Ba bum bum ba dum bum. Hello. Bum ba dum ba dum bum bum.
How are we doing this fine evening? Ladies and gentlemen, and those in between. Very cool, very good.
Bondi Beach. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I think that's what it's called. Bondi Beach, I think.
The Pam Bondi Beach.
Yeah, Bondi Beach. Magirna. Okay. Well, let's fucking turn on this bitch. Oh. Shut up. Take off my sweater because I'm hot.
Too warm.
There we go. Get to work. What?
My Elgato signal. We need to relax. I need you to function properly.
Who's next? Grisham. Hmm. Any areas with stuff that I don't have? You. Porygon. So we need donuts for those as well. 2 donuts. Okay, 1. 3.
Four.
Need 4 2-star donuts. Plus 3 3-star donuts for the side missions.
Okay.
Alright, let's go in. We gotta go into places so we can catch Pokemon. That's 3. Here's 4. Alright. Off we go. Ooh, green. That's what the green ones look like. Ooh, neat. Perhaps later. Okay. We'll do survey work, and then we'll do the side quests, which would also contribute to our survey work, but whatever. I just want to catch Pokemon. Oh, you're a small A? Okay, that should be fine. Let's go in. We'll use Chandelure in there. Not interested in what you're selling. Excuse me. Alright, question is how do we get in? Fuck you, puto. Think we have our way in. Can we cheese? Nope, no cheese. We almost got the cheese. Unfortunate. I think we have to go this way then. No biggie. Oh, hello. A screw that I have not gotten my hands on yet. I think I'm only missing one or two then. Click. Use the shadow ball right now. Dawn's approaching. We gotta fucking go into some holes. We got a bunch of holes we need to visit. We'll be fine in there. You want to turn around for me, little buddy? Thank you. Oh, they're not aggressive anyways. That's fine. Alright, let's get schmovin'. Man, you're being a real big dumbass right now. I do not like this bug where the Pokemon will just be like, I'm just gonna go to this random bumblefuck corner for no reason. It's like, why are you doing that? Is it something with it being behind the bench that's like making you be like a dumbass? Stay away from me. Got quite a few poshos from there. It's not bad. The fuck? Why are you there? Oi, puto! Come here. Christ. Nice. We're falling shards, we'll have to go to the guy in order to spend, get some more TMs, head to the next hole. And then to the next one, and to the next one, and then to the next one. We're out. Easy, easy, easy. Thanks. Thank you for telling me that dawn is approaching. Again, I am fully aware. Grab those TMs real quick, spend our mega shards, go back into another hole, blah 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 blah. Mi scusi. Doing a pretty good job at getting all these, well, to be honest, a bunch of these are pretty dog shit, but not that one. That one's good. Psychic Fangs is good. I mean, we pretty much got most of the good stuff. Bitch. We'll do the Fungus Omugus. Next. We'll do Fungus Omugus next. We need Fungus Omugus for a quest. Let's see if we can get maybe one more. Hopefully the one with, I want the one with Trico. Alright, let's get to work. Guys. We're also getting very close in our Gimme Gold coins. We will soon have Mr. Joseph. Hello, big guy. Little guys. Nice. Quick, simple, clean. Now to begin our search for the gold. Alright, let's loot the rest of the place now. Should be maybe like 1 or 2 more Pokeballs. That's all we really care about. We want to get as many coins as possible. We want as many coins as possible. We're getting close. Getting very, very close for Golden Go. Fungus amogus. Hello, there's another one up there. That's 903. We're getting close on coins. Very good. 96 more. We have enough to evolve Gimme Ghoul into Mr. Joseph Golden Go. Very good. Four. So I do want that gold bottle cap. I think we're done here. Alright, let's get out of here. Next. Shut up. We got you and we got you. I want the Trico. Going. Very cool, very good. Alright, this is a play area I'm familiar with, but oriented a little different. Real prize of this area, that being the Tricos. I don't really care about the Badoos and the other stuff. Where are the Tricos at? Hey, little bro. Bitch. bastard. That works. Gotta find the gold. Big, and the actual prize. Gold, hopefully. Anything else we can grab while we're running around in here? Life. Okay, I think we pretty much grabbed everything we could. Another point for good measure. $9.43, 56 more. That'll be golden go. And a gold bottle cap. Can we greed out the Toxel? Let me a little greedy. Seed Bomb's 35 base power. Ew. Ew. Brother, ew. It's terrible. Excuse me, boys. Never punished? Never fucking punished. Alright, time to catch some dumbass fucking children, basically. Can you guys get off my nuts, please? Thank you. bitch. Don't think there's anything really left for us here. We've gone. I think we've gotten everything we want. Yeah, I'd say so as well. Yeah, we're out of here. $39 more. Nice. Pretty decent haul, too.
We've gotten a good amount of berries. We're not getting any more of these shitty level 1 berries. No more. They're over. They're being cancelled in real time, folks. Let me tell you. No more shit berries. It's only time for good berries. Or better berries. We love that for us.
Yeah, let me out of here. Alright, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Check your classifications before I let you go. Medium. Useless. I don't remember if the dude was looking for a large Go-Goat or an extra large. I think they were looking for extra large. We have our Fungus Omugus. I don't know why I have this thing. Goodbye. Or you. Goodbye. It's because I was working on Mabel tasks. That's probably why. Trico. Aaron. Bye-bye, Aaron. I was supposed to make another one because I think there was also one with Mime Jr., but we don't have that one. Oh well. Yeah, it needs to be XL, not L. It's unfortunate. Almost done with this one. That we just have to find a Sarah ledge, then we have to fucking level it up. That one we can get done. Facade, eh? This one you can also get done. Find us a Viper. Let's give the Nurse Joy a Fungus Mungus. I don't know how the Pokeball guys are able to get the Pokeballs in the middle of Hyperspace Lumiose. Now that's impressive. You fucking bastards. They did the meme. They did the meme of a fungus is a mugus. Or Among Us. Those fucking sons of bitches. You thought you guys were slick? You're not slick. You guys ain't slick. That's crazy, bro. But here's your fungus. Fungus. Among Us. Yeah, by being Among Us with a fungus. Doesn't have regen, it's dog shit. Alright. I'll take 30 of each of those balls, though. It's a lot. 90? It's a lot. Perfect timing, look at that. Hopefully. Alright, what's the rolls this time? Dogs, eh? Got Darkspawn and Fido. That's just Fido, but it's a large. Which titillates my senses. It's a level 1, but it's got Yamask. Okay, I'm interested in this one because it'll let us just finish off an evolution line instantaneously. For free? By getting our hands in some dogs. I'm interested in this one just because it's a large. Might do some resetting specifically for a large. For the big haul. Just to get more items. Alex Roivas. Well. If it isn't Alex Roivas here to give me a crime report. Alright, I'm waiting. What's up? What's happening with the crime? I'm just sitting. My dumbass is sitting here. I don't know, getting a nice little boosting up of subscribers for saying that Iron Mouse did nothing wrong because she didn't do anything wrong. And now, here I am, making some goddamn donuts, asking for some crime reports. What's going on here? What's going on here? Ice raid in the suburbs where they deployed tear gas that got snowballs thrown at them. Now listen, I'm not going to Pepe. Okay, we're Pepeing. We're Pepeing. Pepes? Can we get some fucking Pepes in the chat, please? Very important. Incredibly fucking important that we get some Pepes. Good. Get fucking snowballed, you stupid idiots. I remember, what's the name of that one apartment complex that was basically like being handled by a slumlord, Alex? Where there was that big like LARP shit show, like raid with like fucking Black Hawk helicopters and shit that was done by ICE. Do you know which one that is? South Shore neighborhood, not sure the specific name. It's fine, as long as you remember the specific area. That's fine. That fun little sort of, not fun, but that's basically slum area, basically, is, I think it's been cleared out, and it's slated for demolition, I believe. Because the slumlord just wanted to kick out all the fucking tenants and get rid of the property. So now a bunch of people are left without homes. So that's cool. So that's cool. You know what they say, Alex? Hope the residents are okay? Oh, well. You know what they say, Alex, right? They say, well, now you know until you know, you know? That's the ever-wise Fonsan saying that our favorite El Putius Maximo obviously is not here to listen to any wisdom, but he is El Putis, so... That's all we got. Okay, so 4 donuts. We got 2 larges. Okay. Want to make sure we get big haul for the larges. So we need 2 with big haul. The others can just be random shitters. Random shitter, we'll just do a level 1 for that, 'cause it's a small area. Big mun for that one. Big man for that one. Oh, jeez, Rick. Are you trying to become Rick and Morty, Alex? I will be disappointed if that's the case. I will have to destroy you in the marketplace of ideas if you're trying to Rick and Morty everything right now, Alex. It will happen. It will. Alright. Give me what I want. Oh, jeez, Daho, I don't know about that one.
Shut the fuck up, Morty, you stupid fucking hoe. I hate you. We're going on an adventure. Fuck you.
Oh, jeez. Puta, I didn't get what I wanted. It's because of you, Alex. Puta! Puta! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Alex, I'm not getting what I wanted.
Fuck you. Suck my ass. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, jeez, Alex, I don't know about that one, man.
I'd like to make a donut, please. Thank you. Give me Big Haw level 2, please. You son of a bitch. It's not what I want. It's time to become like a chud. Mr. Chudlington's little chuddy buddies. My little chuddy buddies.
Welcome to Ansh's Donuts. Are you gonna make a fucking goddamn donut?
No. No.
Alex, it's because you decided to show up, not immediately give a crime report. That's why we're having terrible RNG. God damn it, Alex. Gosh dang it, Bobby. Why ain't I getting the donuts that I want? Gosh dang it. Whoa! RG, what's an RGN? I don't know what that is. It sounds racist. It's RNG, gosh dang it. Aw, jeez, Alex. I don't know, man. It's because this game fucking hates me, man.
You know what? Fuck you, Alex. You're turning Daho into this stupid, miserable little bitch.
this motherfucker give me some fucking Wakan berries. That's the stuff that I do want. Big Haul Power level 1 and Item Power Berries. Nice.
We got what we wanted. Not in the exact order I wanted, but still, we got what we wanted. Very good, folks.
That wasn't too bad, though. You, and one more. You. Then I'm gonna do the side quest fights. Where the hell is Boy Meets Mini? Where is that son of a bitch?
Where's that bastard? Boy Meets Mini.
We got Big Haul Power level 1, but I think we can do better than that. We can do better, we can do better.
We can get a better pull. We can get a better pull.
Now, Alex, I'm expecting that if I ever feed Esper any of these donuts, that Esper does the exact same stuff like Koopa does, okay? Will that happen? Or will I be disappointed? If I give Esper a donut to go into hyperspace... Exactly. Will I be able to explore in a fuck you hole? Because if I am unable to explore a fuck you hole because of that, I will have to kick some Espers. Is what it is. Some may have to be kicked. You don't know? You're the expert on this. You're supposed to know. Why do you not know this? I really want that big call. What type of Hoopa? Alex, you're kind of trolling a little bit.
Alex is trolling.
Whoops. Didn't load from backup.
God damn it. Son of a bitch. I didn't load from backup again. God damn it. I swear I'm good at this game.
God damn it, I keep doing the same mistake over and over again.
I keep forgetting to do my up X and B.
You know what, Alex? I'm gonna have to make you consume through donut energy. How about them apples? What are you gonna do about it? You will be given a donut and you will be fed energy. It is what it is, dude. It's over. Sorry, I'm gonna crash out. You know what? Fuck you. Crashes out. I don't care about quarter bowl. I keep getting one of the things that I'm looking for, but not the two together. I want the two together. It's Big Haul, or just Big Haul is also okay, but also Item Power Berries. Those are the two things that I want together. Because that'll give me a lot of berries. Item Power Berries level 2. Right. will get what I want. I will. Nothing shall stop me. Oh, I'm just getting unlucky. Curses. Brown University is trending. Did they find the shooter? Rob Rainier. Who the fuck is Rob Rainier? Do we know? Where's Boy Meets Minnie? He's apparently from LA. That's what I'm trying to see. People are talking about it. Oh, they know it's a white dude. Brown University's shooter is a white man named Benjamin Erickson. Because obviously they're trying to run with the narrative that it's all the Muslim mans and transes and all the standard bullshit. "24-year-old. Gonna wait until this dumbass gets caught. Why am I never fucking lucky, man? Man, a lot of people keep getting killed. Are you gonna have the governor hoping it was an immigrant from, like in Utah? I don't think that's what I mean, for the one that happened on Brown University, I don't think that's happening. None of that speculation was done. Because Democratic governor in Rhode Island. Oh my god. I just ain't getting what I want. Alex, how do I tell all these idiots to stop having things from happening? Just stop me having things happen. No more shootings. Stop it. Big all power level 1. If it was level 2, I'd do it, but it's not. It's not. Not good enough. But yeah, I just remembered when the fucking governor of Utah decided to do that shit. Like, damn it, I was hoping that'd be a migrant, not one of us. And it's just like, why would you say that? Do you not understand how astronomically bad that makes you look? Like, what are you doing? We are Charlie Kirk. Are you Charlie Kirk, Alex? This isn't the Olympics. We're not in Greece, Alex. That's racist. And we got Big Hall Power, but... not with Item Power Special. That's not good.
It fucks with the berries, and I don't want the berries to be fucked with.
Rob Reiner was a movie guy, okay. Or, not a movie guy, he was an artist. That does make me curious. How are conservatives reacting to this? They're celebrating it. Rob Reiner, rumored to have been in the Epstein files. Okay, so they're spinning up conspiracy theories. Saying they're a meathead. Okay. Oh yeah, they're all, yeah, they're all celebrating this. Whoa, you're telling me the conservatives are hypocrites? And celebrate the deaths of people who they don't like? No. Don't ask what the faces I'm making are. I'm going to give you terrible answers to those questions. And you will suffer consequences. Son of a bitch. Just give me what I want. God damn it. I do want big haul power, but I don't want special fucking items. I want berries. Or things that are not gonna fuck with the berries too much. Alright, I went a little... That was a very quick head motion I just did there. That was a fast one. Holy shit. And we got pretty much exactly what we wanted. Mirror reflections of what we wanted. We're gonna probably get like 60 berries out of this or something. Out of 12. 5-to-1 return on investment. Very nice. Alright, let's make a shitty berry. Doesn't matter what it is. I'm sorry, Ansha, I do want to make a berry. That's for the level 1 area. Homosexual donut.
We have a homo queer donut. It's homo. It's queer. Like everyone on the radical far left lunatics. Damned homo queers.
You know, I feel like I want to manifest this. I'm gonna, oh, so, okay, I'm gonna manifest. I'm just gonna manifest a little bit. I'm manifesting. Trump definitely was a homosexual. In another life, he'd be gay and, like, sucking, like, at least 5 cocks a day. Can we all agree on that? Can we all agree that he would be sucking on so much dick?
I would be sucking on so many dicks. But no one would ever want to talk about how much dick I suck on.
Alright.
I'm sucking on so many dicks.
He is. Well, just because he is a fucking bitchy bimbo. He's such a fucking little demon queen. He just like, honestly, I feel like Trump would be way more, like, so much more happy if he just sucks some cock. He would be 10 times more happy if he just, like, shut the fuck up and suck some cock. Because he hates women, right? And he hates women in, like, really effeminate, like, really gay, like, ways as well. Like, he's such a fucking little drama queen when he interacts with women. Such a little drama queen. And it's like, bro, like, you wear so much makeup, you're incredibly effete, you're super effeminate, and you just want to fucking be like a catty little bitch. I'll take an alpha Larvitar though. Like how he complained that Hillary didn't take care of Bill.
What? You were supposed to take care of Bubba. I loved him. I love Bubba. I loved Bubba.
Yeah, because he probably, I don't know, sucked Bubba off, dude. Like, that's why. It's because he sucked Bill Clinton's cock. Like 1000%. He sucked some big, fat cocks.
I suck some fat hogs. We need to make sure that everyone stays gay.
Listen, Alex, we all know that you also would want to blow Bubba. Why am I not getting that many berries?
Sorry, Alex, but you love Bubba like I do. And no one else is allowed to love Bubba besides me. I'm the only one who's allowed to have Bubba.
My chud son just...
Damn chud, known as.
What's up, boys? Gotta find the fucking Tink-a-Tink. An Alpha Zangoose. Minutes. We should have plenty of time to still finish the tasks. Because then we have to find the gold. There they are. have 4 minutes. I should have enough time to find it. There it is. Pretty quick, pretty easy. And we have enough coins as well for the gimme ghoul. Oh. I think it's time for us to get out of here now. And we're full on mega shards as well. Yeah. Good haul.
Let me out of here. I'm leaving.
It's in the hotel. Why is there Is it another alpha fucking Wooties over here? What the? Get away from me. It's time. It's Joseph. We've acquired him. He's here.
Joseph has been acquired. We got him, folks. We got our coins. We gave it to the chest.
Wait, what? Now, fuck you. Yeah, you gave me it. What's up? Yeah, I went through the effort of collecting all those damn coins, and you're giving me that gold bottle cap, but now it's mine. Fuck you, bitch. This is my golden go now.
It's mine now. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Although honestly, Golden Go without its ability is much worse, but it's still a really good Pokemon. Alright, what the hell's next? Sure, let's go here. Let's get more of these shitters out of the way. Alright, let's get through this one. Sharpish. Catch what we want. Catch Florges. There's Florges in here? Okay. Cool. I forgot to trade in my, bullshit. God damn it. I still came in here to try to find some damn dogs. And I will get the dogs. Oh my god, there's a giant dog. Look at that giant dog. It's trying to chase me down. It's looking at me. It's trying to murder me. I'm not gonna die.
We're getting chased down by a dirty dog.
Small Wiles. What's up, ladies? Woof. Just gotta find the gold, and then I think we're out of here. You bitch. That sucks. That's pretty bad. I am not happy. Well, it wasn't in the big area, so it's not that bad. But it still sucks. Kind of. That still sucks pretty big fucking honking testicles. In terms of just the amount of cocks, that sucks. It's a large amount of cocks. A somewhat decent amount of penises. Anyway, let's hyper train the rest of our shitters real quick. Oh. Alright, now we have even more jacked Pokemon.
Sir, everyone's even more jacked now. Very good. I'm jacked, you're jacked, we're all jacked.
I forgot to fucking trade in my mega shards again. God damn it. I'll do it after, it's fine. Woof. Alright, now to find where the gold is, get the rest of the floating Pokeballs, and then leave. Hello. Well, that's convenient. Alright, I think we're pretty much done in here. Lovely. All according to Keikaku. Almost missed one. Oh, good thing I doubled back. Oh, we missed a good amount of items there. Yeah, we're done here. We're gonna leave.
Time to leave.
God, I forgot how, like, just how stupid it is in this area sometimes with the behavior of the fucking goddamn Pokemon. I have no idea why they do the things that they do. Where they just, like, randomly wander off for some reason. It's very strange. Why do you do this, my chud son?
I'm leaving again.
Lovely. We've cleared out the holes we wanted to clear out. Listen, there clearly won't be any consequences whatsoever to releasing a bunch of, you know, foreign to this land ghost types. This is clearly all being done above board. It's fine. Nothing will happen at all. It's totally okay. Alright, now to make a bunch of 3-star donuts. 3 of them, so we can do these tasks, and then do the main quest.
There's clearly nothing wrong here whatsoever. Shut the fuck up. I don't care, libtard.
Spatial defense, power resistance, power to fire. Interesting. Nice. Alright, Grisham and Griselle. Resistance power, fire, special defense power is going to be perfect, I think, for this one.
Will be a bit tankier.
That's it, eh? Let's get her done. Save Greenwich in the back. Emma! Emma's gonna battle with us. Alex, It's the one who kicks the espers. This is just for you, Alex Roivas. Sure, man. I just want to do the battle.
Alex Roivas is not here to see the Esper Kicker.
Take up the Talonflame first. Oh, your butt buddy took that for you.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Grizel. Goodbye. You're all dead. I win. Because I'm the best.
Oh, Zero Sick, the crazy mad doctor that every team has to have. Well, evil team that is, ever since Gen 4. Oh shit. Her suit is from Team Flare. That's crazy.
Sir, she's a product of an experiment. There's a lot of stuff in the post game after X and Y that I never played, so I don't know.
Oh shit, I'm a chef now. Yeah, what if I want to come help at the cafe?
Who's gonna stop me?
Well, that's that done. Let's get out of here.
Time to leave.
We'll go here next. This one. Although I would have preferred to have defense instead of Spadaf, but can't have everything you wish for. The abandoned house, eh? Well, let's get her done. What's up, boys?
We just want to scrap because we can.
Listen, I need to get the swag suit, right?
Gonna look very swag.
Meow stick. Meow stick? What the? Don't think you want to Mega Evolve and gain him into a Mega Storm Ray. So I'm just gonna throw that out there. That seems very good. It's a giant Mega Scrap! Sir, you took both of them out with the Heat Wave. Sir, we did a fuck ton of damage. Sir, my plan to use Chandelure worked out perfectly. Big Mun. Alright, you guys need to relax. Sir, we can still fucking murder you. It's like... Alright. It's true. We might murder you. We don't want to be so friendly. And we might kill you. It's like, alright, man. Sure, dude. Now for Jacinthe. This might be a bit tough to approach. So I'll keep Excadrill in the back. Okay, we'll keep go Skarmory then, I think. Then we need to make another donut. And then we do the main quest. It's a strange place. So this should be Lita. It's the only one we haven't battled with yet. Nah, that would have been okay. Probably. Let's wait. I did teach Skarmory better moves, so we'll be able to do a bit more damage. 80 base power Iron Head to 95 base power Magnet Bomb. It's pretty good. Alright, we want to kill the Carping first. PP. It's so steep. Did I dodge that? I hope I dodged that. Sure, I might be getting ganged up on. Nice. Oh, that Spadef boost is what let me live there. For sure. That's without a shadow of a doubt. No, she's about to get paddled or pegged or something. No. Oh shit, I get to wear Jacinthe's dress. Oh shit. so funny, dude.
Okay, we're leaving. Goodbye.
Okay, so, this is going to be the 4th fight, I believe. Absol Z, we had Absol Z, we had, Mega Pidgeot, Tatsugiri, something else, and then next is going to be Heatran. Heatran's gonna be kind of annoying for one reason and one reason only. My ground type is part steel. And as we all know, Heatran's a fire type. If I can get a donut with special resistance and resistance against fire types, then I should be okay. Should be. Hopefully. I'll take that then. As for this next puto, I'm not exactly sure what to expect. Probably save our Pashos. Yeah, we should probably save the Pashos. Who are we going up against? Speed power, eh? Okay. That means my moves, I suppose, will be prepared faster. That seems pretty decent, actually. Okay. Well, what? We're gonna get the next level of butter. What the fuck's gonna be after Amazing Butter? The Hyper Amazing Butter. Hyper Butter. Supreme Butter.
We're gonna get some new butter.
Hi. What the fuck's going on in here, hey? I'm here to investigate a hole. What's going on here? Ah, well, you know. This is a fact. We are dealing with a situation where there is an unstoppable force versus an unmovable wall. Or honestly, it's probably better to say unstoppable forces. I'm gonna be an enlightened centrist. I'm being an enlightened centrist. Now this is exactly what I wanted.
We do it a little bit of trolling.
Now this played out exactly like I wanted it to. I'm very happy with what happened here. Okay. Okay. I'm surprised the hotel's not getting fucked up at all because of this. She didn't even put up the Jacinthe zone. Death. Ow. That Moonblast did a lot of damage. They're best friends now. She keeps changing the name of the fucking tournament. Wait, she knows. What the heck? This fucking... Oh, she definitely got her fucking ass beat. Oh, no. Sir, there was probably a session in private. That was probably really... very not safe for work. That's goofy as fuck, bro. Oh my fucking lord, dude. Where's... Oh, there's Karina. Where's Tawny? I guess it's just me and Karina this time? That's fine. Should be okay. Man, this is I feel like this being in a... in a hotel lobby, this fuck you hole, that might not be a good thing. You know, call me a libtard or whatever, but... hey, it could be bad. Well, let's go in. Me 14 levels above? Oh, hi. I don't... but... where did... that... where the fuck did Tawny come from? Alright. Whatever. Man, conservatives are just such fucking stupid little fucking dumbasses. And see what this has so few views? For a channel my size, it's not the worst fun of views. It's funny. Oh. Well, well, well. It's Mega Meowstick. I didn't think you'd be one of the main dudes in the line. That's crazy.
It's Mega Meowstick.
Alright. What's up, big guy? Well, this one's gonna mostly have status moves. I don't think you ever Mega the Male, by the way. Like, you never run Mega Meowstick. It's always gonna be female. Oi! Bitch. I mean, again, this is the male one, so it is much, much weaker. My moves are reloading real fucking fast. Fuck, this shit should work. Ow! Alright. I did not understand how that mechanic worked. What the fuck was I supposed to lock on there? That was very strange. Bro put up the room of tricks, and I was just like, how do I break the room of tricks? Ow, faster. Alright, well, we managed to stop it, I guess. Ow, bastard. Alright. Down you go. Goodbye, Mega Meow Stick. Big ass cat. You're dead.
Sir, it was gender fluid. It's a gender fluid cat. I can't believe that the woke radical left are making gender fluid pussies. What? Who said that? They're gender fluid.
Meowstickite. Well, it's time to get new berries and some butter. Rindo, Yachi, Chapo, Kiba, Shuka. No Kasibs.
We have some new butter.
Fucking Yo, it's got the Supreme logo on it. That's copyright. It's over. The fact that it's able to fucking materialize is so fucking stupid. Oh, butter! Soy! How can they tell that it's such lovely butter? That's my question. Whatever.
Did a little bit of cleaning.
Oh, well, there's the reveal, I guess. Yeah, Ancho's mom is Diantha, the champion. Movie? I don't think that's how it exactly works. Alright, dude. Uh-oh. Stop. Stay away. Doesn't stay away, clueless. Keeps going. Nope. I will not stop. Nope. 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 Never stops. Keeps going. Only one, stay here. Sir Darkrai is getting a little pissed.
I'm a little pissed.
Esper. Sir, I think we might be getting interrogated relatively soon. Well, fucking shit, dude. God damn it. Bro just showed up. Well, he built a doomsday weapon trying to murder everyone and a bunch of Pokemon on the planet in order to gather enough life force in order to resurrect his Floette, which he was able to do successfully. But then his Floette was just like, bro, you just, like, killed a lot of people for no reason. I'm leaving you. Kind of fucked up, little bro. It's just like, wait, no. I was upset that I lost you in a war. It's like, bro, like, I died in a war because I died in a war. War happens and it sucks balls. I don't know, get over it. And then he was depresso, and he's just like, well, fuck. I'm gonna build another super weapon instead. And I'm just gonna wander the world and repent for my sins. And then 3,000 years later, his Floette decides to forgive him. That's a very, very simple summary of what happened. Bigwig. Yeah, he was a good judge of character. Yeah, the dude who built multiple super weapons. That's so funny, dude. Ayo. It's the Materium. Speaking of Corbo. Sir, it seems like the same pattern of events keeps repeating over and over and over again. You don't say. Alright, what do we got for you? Best in attack. Oof. You also have a best in attack. Oof. Unfucking lucky. That was a female, though. I think I just made a mistake getting rid of that fucking Meowth, the Esper. Ah. No biggie. I'm probably not going to use it anyways. Purloin. Purloin and Lipard. Golbat.
Jigglypuff. Puff. Puff.
It's only smalls and mediums? That kind of sucks. No large? Nothing in charge? Lame. Hopefully I get another rogue mega evolution. Man, what's with this game and just having all this fucking Yuri? That's crazy. Listen, we got the streamer Simp Yuri, we got the fucking the Dom and the sub. You know, that's also happening. Oh, it's gonna be a big fucking scrap. What? This is so good. Bolts and Brawn. This is so funny. Wait. My little marchy boys. Big Mun. Death. You're both gonna die. Yes. You're dead. No, I just want to hang it with my simp. Oh, whoa, I'm shocked. It still hasn't said anything. No. Oh, hey. What's up, Vinny? 30? You should only give me 20. Now I get 30? Hell yeah, dude. Those guys just, like, loaded into the background all of a sudden. Alright. That's cool, I guess. How much was it? Oh, 28. That's fine. I'm a little curious about some of these. That looks normal.
I have several questions.
Hey, what's up? Be a defenseless dodger. I am so ready. Alright, you need it. You're having a Yuri with one of your simps. Get it. I want nothing to do with this. Keep me out of this. Don't give me those fucking eyes, alright? Won't even last 30 seconds. What's up, boys? Oh dear. I almost died. Why was the chat watching me? Why was I being watched by a chat and potentially getting murdered? What? Fuck, I wanted you to die. It would have been funny. This seems like it would have been against TOS. I don't think you should try that on Twitch. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. I feel like if you were to try that on Twitch, it's like, I sent this random chatter into the wild to potentially get fucking murdered? What the? And it's a challenge? What the? I'm making some crazy ass fucking YouTube content. Whoa, what the? I sent this one YouTube commenter to almost get fucking killed. What's up? Lens. Let me guess, your sock? My cock? Never would have thought that throw, which is what, one's supposed to be representing karate and the other's supposed to be representing judo, I think? Whatever. Judo being the sneaky guy. Throw throng. Don't I have to go catch a sock and a throw? Well, I have neither, so I can't contribute.
Well, I don't have either one, so, kind of fucked.
No, I need to sock. No, I need to throw. So they found a person of interest. Okay, so there's been some updates. Found a person of interest. No suspect, no answers. They let the person walk. Well, that's probably because the person of interest, they probably talked to the guy and then they found nothing. I'm so fucking flummy right now, dude. I hate it. Strange. What a strange set of events that are happening today. I'm still fucking... Anywho.
Think we're just going to be stopping there with the video games for today.
Because we have some things we need to fucking yap about. Alright, gamers. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab water, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then we will yap about, well, the topic du jour. And I guess also some of the breaking news items and whatnot. Anyway. I'll be right back. We're so Barack Hussein Obama.
Obama.
All these dang breaking news stories. Bob Rayner, eh? Ay, 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 ay. Chile's president-elect Cost is the son of a Nazi party member who escaped to Chile. Oh boy. Well, Chile got a fascist in power now. Wacky, wacky, wacky stuff. Man, guys, maybe having just a random security state and all this security state fucking bullshit just ain't working. Well, I think that dumbass Netanyahu shouldn't be really surprised that Benjamin Netanyahu decided to blame the attack that happened on Bondi Beach a father-son duo, which was partially helped to be mitigated in terms of casualties by another fucking Muslim. Please square that circle, Benjamin Netanyahu. Why would they do that? Oh, it's almost as if it's not about like if they're Muslim or not. You're just saying that because you just want to murder Palestinians or something. And this constant conflation between Judaism and Zionism is the main fucking problem that you're doing right now, buddy. It's so fucking stupid, dude. They're accusing a random Pakistani of doing it. Nope. Damn, 15 fucking people died. Police killed a 50-year-old, and the 24-year-old is in the hospital. Older man had a recreational hunting license. That explains why they had rifles and shotguns. Makes sense. They had a hunting license. It's fair. Australia seeks tougher gun laws. I'm not sure what tougher gun laws is exactly. Again, like security state apparatus bullshit. Like, it's not gonna do anything, I think. Yeah, it's not gonna do shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck fucking 50. I don't think tougher gun laws is going to be doing anything in order to fix that situation. It should be fairly obvious why, right? The clamping down of the security state's not also going to do anything about this either. The main problem is Israel. Holy shit, there's a full video of the fucking shooting. That's fucking crazy. Okay, we're obviously not going to play that. Holy shit. There's a full fucking video of it out there. That is fucking crazy. All the conspiracy theories that are going to sprout out because of this shit by Nazis is gonna be insane. Oh man, there's gonna be this is gonna cause so many fucking goddamn conspiracies, bro. Oh boy. Australia already has some of the world's toughest gun laws. How are they going to fucking actually make it tougher? Oh man, dude. Bob Rainier and his wife were killed by their son, allegedly, but according to two people. So according to TMZ, stab wounds, lacerations with a knife. That's what the LAPD is saying. Bob Rainier and his son Nick opened up their project together, being Charlie. His son struggled with drug addiction. Oh man. Fascinating. Suspected of murder. LAPD giving some advice. So I guess there's just nothing really to operate off of for the Rob Rainer stuff. They were just found dead in their fucking home. Just don't know yet. Okay. This is a breaking fucking situation. It's fucking crazy, dude. What, there's a terrorist attack that happens, then the Brown University stuff that happens, now this shit with Rob no-brainer fucking happens. Jesus. Oh, look who decided to crawl out of the fucking woodwork, eh? Well, listen, it's okay. You missed... it's time to, I don't know, shit on Alex Roivas for missing the Mega Meowstick fight. Thank God you just came just in time. We're gonna be talking about the, Well, I actually died to the fight once because I didn't understand, well, how a mechanic worked. It basically put up the room of tricks around itself, and it's just like, here's my impossible barrier. I'm like, where the fuck am I supposed to go? It's like, oh, okay, I go to the other side, and I'm supposed to target this thing. It's not locking on very well. And then I just died. It's like, alright, man. Sure. Thanks, man. When it doesn't have lock on? Yeah, you literally just, it's useless. Man, that Iron Mouse short popped the fuck off. It's pretty crazy. Oh, and I guess people are finding the Tim Pool video, or rather the video about me looking at the Erica Kirk, Candace Owens, Tim Pool beef. And I guess it's Tim Pool fans or something, because they're like getting mad at me in the comments. It's very funny. Because it's just like, okay, man. Like, it's like, everything that you're saying is very stupid. I'm not a conservative myself, but I often talk with conservatives. What you're saying is completely delusional. Actually, no, it's not. It's a Candace. It's a Candace fans, actually. No, Candace Owens fans. Why are you saying that what is being said is a conspiratorial belief? You don't even fucking know. Blah, blah, blah. And it's just like... Okay, man. Yeah, I'm totally going to believe that you are not a conservative, despite the fact that you apparently talk with conservatives all the time. Yeah. Sure. Actually, no, I have to read out exactly what it says, because it's so fucking stupid. Okay. I can see why you have so few views. I'm not a conservative, but I talk to conservatives. Everything you're saying is absolutely ridiculous and completely delusional. No real counter-argument, of course, but whatever. You could possibly be right about conspiracy, Candace. Who knows? Candace Owens is currently in a fucking lawsuit over, is currently in a lawsuit with the wife of the Prime Minister of France. Like, France is literally suing her over the conspiracies that she puts out. Things that are just not substantiated. But okay. Just because something is hard to believe, or you just don't want to believe it, doesn't make it untrue or a conspiracy theory. It's just like, okay, that's true. However, Candace Owens peddles a lot of the things that she says as facts without providing much evidence. Now, here's the thing with what I said about Candace Owens during this fucking Charlie Kirk stuff. With the Charlie Kirk stuff, at the very least, she's providing some kind of evidence. And that TPUSA is not providing any counter-argument to her positions whatsoever. In fact, you should be, like, the only thing I can assume is that this individual who's named Simp, very funny, didn't watch through the entirety of the video, because I'm like, yeah, at least the very least, like, Candace Owens is presenting some kind of an argument, whether it's true or not. Ultimately, who really fucking goddamn knows? She can't be trusted because she's currently getting sued by France for all the lies that she tells about the wife of the Prime Minister. But okay, man. Sure, man. It's just so stupid. That term has been used to silence people. By the by, Dim Fool would have been a good one. I have nothing against Tim Pool. Oh yes, of course. Whatever. I've used dimful before. Like, I don't know, like, what else are you supposed to say to someone like this besides they're just, like, a brain-damaged fucking moron? Like, how do you engage with an individual like this? They're just stupid. Wait, dog, you gotta have a lack of perception to not know how much worse it is on the left? Oh, of course. Wow. Two fucking schizophrenics. Like, a bigger issue is a subversion of the Republican process by chameleons invading parties they don't belong. What the fuck does this even mean? Like, what chameleons is this person speaking of? What? And someone's, of course, agreeing with this. Like, by the way, these people are talking about how I'm being more anti-Semitic and having problems with me being anti-Semitic. Bro, you're talking about fucking shape-shifting chameleons that's trying to subvert the Republican process. Okay, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, stupid. Yeah, like, there's really nothing you can say to individuals like this. They're just schizos. It's just like, wow, your brain is fucking damaged. And what is there got a fucking being to engage with? The dude is like complaining about something I said 18 seconds in the fucking video. That's crazy. We literally have Democratic Socialists of America. Probably just has no idea what that means, but whatever. Co-opting the party and pushing the weirdo leftist stuff. In turn, damaging the power and appeal of the Democratic Party. What are you fucking talking about? What? Socialism. Yeah, first off, yeah, who did the New Deal? Oh, Democratic Socialists. Second off, socialism has 60% popularity amongst the Democratic constituency. If anything, the party's out of lockstep with its constituents. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Stupid. And creating a party where two people within it can have outright mutually exclusive and opposing views. Our politics are fucked, sure, because of super PACs and financial and foreign influence, but a bigger issue is the subversion of the Republican process by chameleons invading parties they don't belong. This guy's trying to blame the DSA? Because keep in mind, this is about a fucking video where I'm talking about the infighting in the right. Genuinely, it's fucking insane, dude. Like, I'm just gonna call them two fucking psycho schizos, and that's it. Very, very funny. Oh, and of course someone's complaining about me saying fuck a lot. I don't care. Fuck off. Pussy. Only pussies complain about that shit. It's just people who, it's either people who complain about the most superficial bullshit on the fucking planet, or, schizophrenics and conspiratorial fucking freaks.
I say motherfucker America, motherfucker America's mother, motherfucker America's dad.
Honestly, I just fucking hate conservatives, man. Their inherent, like, broken minds, or I should not say broken minds, but just non-existent minds. Oh, also the reaction to the murder of Bob Rainier. From the conservatives. By the way, these motherfuckers expect you to, I don't know, worship the altar of fucking Charlie Kirk for his assassination. But the murder of Bob Rainier, nah. Now we can call him like apparently they just call him a meathead or something. I don't know why they call him a meathead. It's very weird, but you know, whatever. Like, no scruples for these people. They are, all of them, and I mean all conservatives are just not human. So whatever. Being racist against conservatives is always, and I mean always, correct. I can't get these Charlie Kirk Christians to care about pastors and missionaries in India who get harassed, beaten, or unalived by the RSS. It's because it's all just... It's all about fucking hierarchy and control, not maintenance of it. That's it. We'll talk about this Bob Rainier stuff as well. So far, all that we know is that he got murdered. Police give update after Bob Rainier and his wife Michelle are found. Okay, let's sure. Definitely will grab that. Curious to see what they say. That's the police gone. I can't believe that Boy Meets Minnie's been fucking touching ass. I thought he was asexual. But he's been touching ass? What kind of fucking cringe ass bullshit is this? Yeah, ass. Clearly. That's clearly what you mean. I'm just trying to I'm just trying to farm poggos at the moment right now. Yeah, your ass is grass. It's over for you, buddy. Is everyone, and also apparently now a bunch of people are giving a bunch of shit to Frogan or something. Because, I don't know, Frogan cried about having to deal with all of Ethan Klein's fucking bullshit. I think it's pretty understandable. I mean, she's having to deal with a millionaire, like, misogynistic freak. Having a schizo fucking crash out for some reason. With her specifically because she has a hijab and is Muslim and is a woman. Who, by the way, because I don't know, like, for all these dumbasses who constantly complain about, like, oh, it's because Frogan herself said, same with Denims and Caseytron, that they were watching the content on purpose with the express purpose of trying to steal it for themselves. It's like, that's not actually what happened, though. That was what was said in the Reddit thread, of which they have no association with, which Ethan is alleging, of which Ethan has not proved. Just want an easy scapegoat. That's true. Ugh. Oh, also, at the very least, at the very least, rather, the Conservative Party in Canada is pretty much falling apart. Liberals only need one more seat, and then they have a majority, which is bad for other reasons because Carney's just only is basically governing as a conservative, which is why he's appealing to some of these conservatives, but it's also because of just how much conservative MPs in their party just fucking hate Pierre Poilievre. Well, I mean, he is about to face a leadership debate, not debate, but like a leadership sort of assessment relatively soon. That's going to be interesting to see what happens with Pierre Poilievre, because the Conservative Party is essentially stuck in a bit of a catch-22. If they get rid of Pierre Poilievre, which is probably what they want to do, within the party at the very least, they're going to lose their right flank, because Pierre Poilievre was a capitulation to their further right flank, their further right-wing supporters, aka our fucking MAGA conservatives, basically. Our MAGA weirdos, who all really like Pierre Poilievre, despite the fact that nobody in reality really likes Pierre as, like, a person whatsoever. They just like that he is MAGA-esque. That's really about it. But if they can him... so if they keep him, they'll be able to keep their right flank. However, there's going to be more internal stability within the party in of itself. But if they can him, people are going to fucking leave the party in droves and are going to vote for the PPC, which is our further right-wing party. Because that's what caused the PPC to collapse within Canada. The Conservatives electing Pierre Poilievre. Because they all just left Maxime Bernier and joined with just the regular old Conservatives. So either way, the Conservatives are just fucked in Canada. They're screwed. The question then becomes is, how much more is Carney going to govern like a fucking conservative after the, I want to say, the almost inevitable collapse of our Conservative Party happens? Because I have no idea how they're going to square that circle. I have zero idea how they're going to do it. this dude fucking just keeps posting the same thing over and over again. It's probably a bot. Just grab that, sure. Alright, I think I got everything I wanted. Asmongold and Nyara clash over trans kids rhetoric. I'm going to make the assumption that basically Asmongold said some stupid shit about trans kids or something. Or Nyara was probably criticizing one of his fucking positions. And then, like, Asmongold and his, like, idiot fucking apparatchiks decided to come in and be annoying and stupid. The fuck is this? Okay. I have everything I'm looking for. Boom. Alright. What we have here. Looks like we got some crazy stuff happening out of Australia, down in the land down under. That's right. My fucking accent is terrible. Whatever. Fuck you. But there was a oh god, where was Christchurch? Christchurch was New Zealand, so I guess a country over pretty much. But there was a tragic shooting that was done by a father-son duo, a Muslim father-son duo, where I believe the son was stopped by another Muslim man, unironically named Ahmed al-Ahmed, which is fucking crazy to me, but whatever. We're eventually going to get into like a bunch of the reactions to this, specifically from fucking Benjamin Netanyahu, who I would probably blame as being the sort of main perpetrator of a crime like this happening. And it should be fairly obvious for as to why that is the case. The reasoning for as to why is Benjamin Netanyahu is probably the biggest sort of catalyst for something like this happening in a place like Australia, which has very, very strict gun laws, which are apparently going to be made stricter, which is fucking crazy. But whatever. Yeah, this won't convince Aussies to stop being racist Islamophobes. That's true, boy meets mini. But the thing is, so this was at Bondi Beach. Hanukkah is going on, and there was a bunch of Jewish people celebrating Hanukkah. Like, they were going to take, snuff out the first light of the menorah. I think that's how Hanukkah works. I'm not a fucking expert in all these, like, fucking celebrations or whatever, mostly because I've never done them, so how would I know for certain? Anywho, but there was a shooting that happened at Bondi Beach that was carried out by these two men, a father-son duo, one 50, and the other one was about 24, and this hero, Ahmed al-Ahmed, goes in and unironically fucking stops this fucking guy. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Oh!
Look at that. Like, disarms the dude, points the fucking gun at him. I really have to say, the sort of, like, discipline needed to not just pull the trigger and try to fucking shoot the dude is fucking crazy. What kind of fucking gun is it? It looks like a rifle or something, right? I think it looks like a rifle, because there's like a full 10-minute, very clear 10-minute video of this, and you can see them shooting at people. It's genuinely insane. I'm not going to obviously play that on stream, because probably get banned for that, because I'm pretty sure you see people get shot in it, like, unironically. So, definitely not gonna do that. It looks like a brush gun or something. Yeah, maybe. But this dude just, like sneaks up behind, fucking Kraut style, in the bushes and stuff like that. Kind of just, like, hugs the guy, disarms him, takes the gun away, and then points it back at him to try to just disarms him. He's, like, unironically, this guy's a fucking hero. He runs, like, a fruit shop, I think in the area or something. He runs, like, a fruit shop. He also... I guess, like, happened to be here and decided to fucking stop one of these dudes. Like, who knows how many people he fucking saved, because there's been a bunch of fucking casualties in this. I'll say it's a terrorist attack. I have no problem with saying this, 1,000 fucking percent, right? And, like I said before, we're gonna get to what Benjamin Netanyahu is saying about this and the state of Israel, because I really do believe that they are the main reason for as to why something like this happened, given the fact the constant conflation that Israel has been doing over and over and over again between Judaism and fucking Zionism has made it such that a lot of these people, the only Jews that they know, that they associate in general, are with the people of Israel, right? Doing the fucking ethnic cleansing and the genocide of Palestinians within Gaza, right? And it doesn't, I'm not, like, really surprised at all by the fact that a bunch of people might carry out rather horrific crimes like this in the name of, I don't know, wanting to get, like, revenge or some shit. Like, who really knows what motivated them with this? But I'm gonna tell you right now, shit like blaming Australia for the fact that they decided to recognize a Palestinian state being the main reason for as to why this fucking attack happened is genuinely fucking insane. Like, no, that's psychotic. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, you dumbass motherfuckers? But then again, I shouldn't be really surprised for someone like Benjamin Netanyahu saying something like that, because Benjamin Netanyahu is actually really happy that something like this can happen, because for him, it's a further fucking justification of the ethnic cleansing campaign that's happening within Gaza and the fucking West Bank. Like, that's the point of all of this. But we have the big man himself, Ahmed al-Ahmed, talking about this. He apparently got shot at 2 times because the dad saw what was happening to the son, and he decided to fucking fire at him, which is fucking crazy.
Still, he's in the hospital, and we don't know exactly what's going inside. But they said the doctor he's very okay, and next 2 hours they let us to go in and see Ahmed because he's still inside, and he do the operation. But we hope he will be fine. He's a hero, 100%. He's a hero because what we see on the social media, he's 100% hero.
To his shoulder.
Yeah,
It's crazy, bro. Like, yeah, he stopped a fucking active shooter, and we know that there's been 12 people have been confirmed fucking killed at this point. A bunch more are still injured in the hospital. I think it's like 27 people are injured in the hospital right now. We're gonna get the whole sort of like quick synopsis of the sort of situation, the reactions to it. But yeah, that dude Ahmed he's a fucking hero. He stopped like one of the 2 perpetrators of a fucking terrorist attack, like unironically.
he have 2 shots, one in his arm here and one in his hand.
And have you been able to talk to him today?
Oh, well, okay. Well, he should be able to live if he only just got shot in the shoulder here in his hand. Well, that's good, I guess. Focus on some kind of fucking positive. I think he's probably going to be able to live there. His hand's going to be a little fucked up, but he's probably going to live those 2 fucking gunshot wounds because it didn't hit any vital areas, so that's good.
No, because I come when I see what's happening, and I come here to see him, but they said he's not allowed to go inside because he have to make
Surgery,
a
probably.
operation, whatever. I'm still waiting to see him.
Well, there you go, some first-hand accounts. So that man was called Mustafa. He's the cousin of the man in the white shirt there who tackled one of the gunmen and then turned his own weapon on him to keep him on the ground for a brief few seconds. And
now I'm trying to. Is that like a bolt action or something? Because again, I highly like you're not gonna get like AR style platforms with licensing. I doubt you can also get handguns within Australia, right? I assume you probably can get like hunting licenses and stuff, if I were to take a guess as well. And those are probably the main sort of weapons, like probably like shotguns and rifles and shit like that, if I were to make a bet. We'll get to the whole synopsis of everything that's going on eventually, but yeah, like in terms of like the weapons that I'm trying to like assess and think about like what's being used here, it's like probably a rifle and a fucking shotgun.
forced him to scamper off. This man has saved lives. Let's not make any mistake about this. He disarmed one of the gunmen, as you can see there, who was firing in another direction. Look at him. He's come up behind him, grabbed him round the neck, used all of his weight as best as possible, tried to get him to the ground, but he's taken his weapon off him and turned it back on the gunman. Now,
like,
the hero.
The fucking discipline to not just, like, glow the fucking dude in, like, I don't know, like, revenge or whatever, and just, like, keep him sort of, I don't know, like, scampering away and just be like, no, you're gonna go to trial. You're getting fucking arrested, buddy. Because eventually the police were coming to deal with the situation. Like, again, they were there, like, the full video was there for, like, about 10 minutes, and they were just, like, shooting at people. Like, there's videos of people, of, like, casualties and shit like that. It's fucking insane, dude.
Confirmed by Mustafa is Ahmed Al-Ahmed, 43-year-old, married father of two. He owns a fruit shop in Sutherland, in Sydney Shire. No experience with guns, his cousin told us, was just walking past, and as a result, he's copped 2 bullets in the arm from one of the other gunmen who was perched up at a high position on one of the concrete bridges down there at the beach.
If he was perched up somewhere, then yeah, that guy probably had like a rifle or something if he's on like on the high ground, and that guy probably had a fucking shotgun.
Mustafa's saying he'll think he'll be okay. He's having surgery.
That's him right there. It's the hero. Yeah, he got a little fucked up because of firing at him, but I mean, he's okay. Like, he got hit in the fucking shoulder and the hand. He's not gonna die from that, but like, you know, thankfully he's not gonna die from that. That's fucking insane to me, dude.
In the next 2 hours, there's poor Ahmed Al-Ahmed, who's paid the price for his heroism, but no doubt saved many other lives. A fruit shop owner walking by who's just done the right thing.
Bro was just fucking walking by. And yeah, like, I think it is really safe to say that bro, yeah, definitely fucking saved a bunch of lives. Like, that's without a shadow of fucking doubt. So yeah, deadly shooting. Death toll of the attack has risen to 15, while 27 people remain in the hospital. Bystander who was caught on camera tackling the armed attacker is among those hospitalized. So one of the fucking 27 there, yeah, that would be Ahmed al-Ahmed. And it is being declared as a terrorist incident which was targeting Jewish Australians. Again, there was a Hanukkah service that was going on during the time where one of the extinguishing of the menorah flames was happening, because Hanukkah is going on right now, right? A Jewish holiday, 8 nights, 8 candles in the menorah. They're extinguishing the first one because that's how the fucking holiday works, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I'm not a fucking expert on all this stuff. Youngest casualty was 10 years old. Jesus Christ. Like, it was I guess it was like a family or like a community event or something that was happening in Bondi Beach. It was just very saddening to see. And one of the victims was a Holocaust survivor who died while shielding his wife from bullets. Damn. Jesus Christ, bro. Insane. Details emerge about the suspects. So the police killed the 50-year-old father at the scene, but the 24-year-old son is currently in hospital. Here's the main crux. The older man had a recreational hunting license, so that explains the weapons they more than likely had, which is why I'm saying one of them probably had a shotgun, and the other one probably some kind of bolt-action fucking rifle, because those are the... I knew someone who used to hunt a bunch. Those are generally the main tools that they use to go out and hunt, bolt-action rifles and shotguns and stuff like that. So I have a tiny bit of knowledge on the weapons that are being used. And that probably tracks in terms of the main positionings of the dudes. One guy probably was up on the perch with like the rifle, and the other dude probably closer on the ground with the fucking shotgun, just like, I don't know, shooting at probably a crowd of fucking people or some shit. Australia's security agency had previously examined the son and assessed that there was no threat of him engaging in violence. So if I were to take a guess, then more than likely he is probably gotten recently fucking radicalized, because what is happening right now? Oh, the genocide in fucking Gaza, the genocide in the West Bank, if I were to take a fucking guess, because that is probably one of the most sort of looked at and open fucking goddamn holocausts that's currently going on right now in our time. The genocide and ethnic cleansing, attempted ethnic cleansing that the Israelis are doing of the Palestinians within Gaza and the West Bank. And also, let's not fucking forget the fact that there's supposed to be a ceasefire that's currently in place. Why is Israel violating the fucking ceasefire? Oh, because the ceasefire was always farcical. It was nonsensical. Like, they violated that shit basically like the day after, because the point of the ceasefire was for Trump to essentially try to get criticism off of him, and people to stop looking at what's going on in Gaza, because he's just like, okay, well, I did something about it. There's a peace plan currently in place, so I don't care. My hands are completely washed. But that stuff was never going to be maintained whatsoever, because it basically gave everything that Israel wanted and nothing to the fucking goddamn Palestinians, like nothing at all. And since there was no mechanism for punishment on the Israeli state for if they were to break the ceasefire, which they were obviously going to do, of course they just continued going along with the genocide of the Palestinians, because there was just no enforcement mechanism for the ceasefire whatsoever. So that is going to be a radicalizing force for a lot of these Muslim people, generally speaking, around the world, because it's like the state of Israel is just like keeps killing people over and over and over again. And since the main propaganda line of Israel is to conflate Zionists with Jews, a lot of people are just going to associate Jews with being Zionists and are going to assume that all of them are a bunch of settler, genocidal fucking freaks, which is what makes this conflation extremely fucking dangerous. It's like Norman Finkelstein once said, I'm not really surprised that the Houthis think of Jews as nothing but fucking Zionists. Look at the actions of Israel that they've been taking for the past 20, 30 years. I'm not surprised at all that they are making this conflation. And also look at Israeli propaganda. That's unsurprising whatsoever. The only Jews that they know of are the Zionists in Israel. That's it. So it makes sense that the Houthis are just going to assume, or in a lot of Muslim people, are just going to operate under the assumption that all Jews are just fucking Zionists, which is what makes this conflation extremely fucking dangerous, and why I say, for people like Benjamin Netanyahu in the state of Israel, this isn't about the safety of Jewish people. They don't give a fuck about that shit. This is about one thing and one thing only: the fucking settler colonial project and ethnically cleansing the Palestinians. It's extremely obvious. And currently Australia is seeking tougher gun laws. Prime Minister Anthony Albanese said he will put stricter rules, including time limits on licenses, on his cabinet's agenda today. From what I understand, Australia's gun laws are already quite tough. I'm interested to see how they could just make them tougher, because, like, it is a one-off sort of attack, tragic attack, obviously. But, I mean, like, blaming guns for this shit, putting in tougher gun laws, I don't know if this is going to be exactly effective. I don't know if this is going to do anything whatsoever, to be quite honest. Like, I guess this is just going to be like a policy to have to renew your hunting licenses over and over and over again or something. That's the only thing I can assume. But what does Anthony Albanese have to say for himself? I'm just curious.
Day of Hanukkah, which should be a day of joy, a celebration of faith, an act of evil anti-Semitism, terrorism that has struck the heart of our nation. An attack on Jewish Australians is an attack on every Australian, and every Australian tonight will be, like me, devastated on this attack on our way of life.
Like, this shit's going to be used to justify, because there's one thing I do want to take a look into is a lot of the social media laws that Australia is looking to implement. And I think they have implemented right now on 16-year-olds very, very, like, stringent rules for people being able to join social media. In reality, that's just going to be all reinforcement of security state apparatus bullshit. That's, like, the point of it. Having a bunch of data brokerage families, not families, but companies, gather more and more fucking data and information on you in order to sell that to advertising companies, primarily speaking, but also to give, like, a sort of giveaway to those companies to build the sort of security state. And, I mean, given, like, Brown University as an example, how, like, it just implementing all of these, like, sort of, like, security apparatus, like, security state bullshit, it's not going to be an effective policy to stop tragic stuff like this. I think this is just a one-off sort of attack, and obviously probably, like, some form of an extremist targeted terrorist attack, simply just due to the fact of, Israel continuing its fucking genocide of fucking Palestinians.
There is no place for this hate, violence and terrorism in our nation. Let me be clear, we will eradicate it. Amidst this vile act of violence and hate will emerge a moment of national unity, where Australians across the board will embrace their fellow Australians of Jewish faith at this dark moment for our nation. Our police and security agencies are working to determine anyone associated with this outrage. Our agencies will provide you with factual updates as quickly as possible as they continue to emerge. The evil that was unleashed at Bondi Beach today is beyond comprehension, and the trauma and loss that families are dealing with tonight is beyond anyone's worst nightmare.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I like, because this is going to be used as justification, and the people are going to go along with it for an expansion of the sort of security state that probably exists, especially after all the social media loss and stuff that was also fucking implemented. It's tragic, but I really do fucking think it's because of the fact that the genocide within Palestine is still going on, and has Australia really done anything to help rein Israel in? Of course not. No, like they pushed for the ceasefire and also for the setting up of the state of Palestine with their UN vote specifically. But without the United States' approval, they're just not going to be able to do anything. Same with like most of the other countries because they have fucking veto power. But here's Benjamin Netanyahu, of course, blaming the fucking Australians for wanting to call for a Palestinian state. If you want, again, for Benjamin Netanyahu, he doesn't actually give much of a flying fuck at all about the security of fucking Jewish people, either in Israel or across the world. In fact, this is perfect for him, right? Because it allows him to continue justifying the fucking ethnic cleansing. That is the fucking point of all of this. Because again, for Benjamin Netanyahu, who is probably the main person who I blame in perpetrating these fucking crimes with the fucking propaganda, does the constant conflation between Judaism and fucking Zionism. Again, the reason why that is dangerous is because not every Jewish person is a fucking Zionist. One is a political ideology built off of ethno-nationalism, and the other is a cultural and religious affiliation. But because of how much fucking propaganda that's been put out by the state of Israel, and they also have the strongest country, the most powerful military on their side, also providing cover for them, it makes it such that that propaganda begins to fucking stick. And that, in reality, actually, yeah, Zionists and Jews are all the same, when the exact opposite is the fucking case. And like I said before with my example with the Houthis, as Norm Finkelstein said himself, given the fact that the more recent modern day actions of the state of Israel has been just that of just bombing the shit out of literally anyone with brown fucking goddamn skin who they perceive to be a fucking Arab, the fact that they are doing that is going to basically cement in the minds in the sort of idea of the Jews that are currently within Israel as being all a bunch of bloodthirsty fucking killers, when more than likely that's not going to be the case for all of them. It is just, the problem really is with the fucking state of Israel. The amount of instability that it has caused is genuinely fucking insane. And him saying shit like this, Benjamin Netanyahu saying shit like this, only exacerbates the situation because he's just, this is what he wants in reality.
On August 17th, about 4 months ago, I sent Prime Minister Albanese of Australia a letter in which I gave him warning that the Australian government's policy was promoting and encouraging anti-Semitism in Australia.
And as a byproduct and result of him saying this, he just created 70 more fucking anti-Semites. 50 more Groypers have just been fucking created from that one fucking line alone. This is genuinely, and I mean genuinely, fucking insane for anybody to fucking say. Because again, like I've been constantly saying, the main problem here is with that conflation between Zionism and Judaism. Something that Benjamin Netanyahu will do gladly and fucking consistently. Why? Because for him, he wants the fucking ethnic cleansing of the Palestinians from the state of Israel. He just wants to kill people. That's literally it.
I wrote, your call for a Palestinian state pours full fuel on the anti-Semitic fire. It rewards Hamas terrorism. It emboldens those who menace Australian Jews and encourages the Jew hatred now stalking your streets. Anti-Semitism is a cancer. It spreads when leaders stay silent. It retreats when leaders act. I call upon you to replace weakness with action, appeasement with resolve. Instead, Prime Minister,
like, what is he go? Like, what's Australia gonna fucking do? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, you're a fucking anti-Semite because you're a Holocaust revisionist. There's number one. B, like, what, you want them to kick out all the fucking Muslims and Arabs that they have in their fucking country or something? Like, what do you want exactly? Like, what, you want them to send you more weapons or something? Like, why? You have the fucking United States of America and your own domestic production to do that. Like, stupid. Like, cope and fucking seethe. The Palestinians have had nothing to do with this. This is incredibly fucking stupid because, again, for this motherfucker, this demon, this fucking miserable wretch, this pile of fucking garbage, he's the real fucking terrorist and is more than likely the driving force that inspired those two to do the fucking attack to begin with.
Replaced weakness with weakness and appeasement with more appeasement. Your government did nothing to stop the spread of anti-Semitism in Australia.
You violated the fucking ceasefire. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What, like, appeasement is, like, the Australians doing? What, by tepidly trying to do a fucking goddamn, like, or helping set up a state for the Palestinians so then they can actually not be harassed by a corrupt fucking shithead like you, who's still trying to maintain the war cabinet as we speak, while he has a bunch of corruption charges floating around his fucking goddamn head. Fucking crazy, dude.
You did nothing to curb the cancer cells that were growing inside your country. You took no action. You let the disease spread. And the result is the horrific attacks on Jews we saw today.
What fucking goddamn disease? Like, genuinely, like, the dehumanizing rhetoric is specifically, like, that's the purpose with, like, a demon like this. Like, trust me, like, history, when they write about Benjamin Netanyahu, will say nothing besides curses upon the rest of his fucking goddamn lineage because of just the crimes that he's allowed to perpetrate and allowed to spread throughout the fucking goddamn world.
Today, we saw an action of a brave man, turns out a Muslim brave man, and I salute him, that stopped one of these terrorists from killing innocent Jews. But it requires the action of your government, which you're not taking. And you have to, because history will not forgive hesitation and weakness. It will honor action and strength. That's what Israel...
Yeah, and you know what? Your form of action and strength is going after a bunch of Palestinians and other fucking Arabs within the state of fucking goddamn the Middle East in order to help build a fucking a Jewish supremacist fucking ethnic project, which everyone fucking disagrees with and nobody fucking wants besides you and probably Donald fucking Trump. Like that's literally it. You are the one who's causing more violence to be perpetrated on Jews because of your fucking goddamn rhetoric. You are the problem here.
Expects of each of your governments in the West and elsewhere, because the disease spreads and it will consume you as well. But we're worrying right now about our people, our safety, and we do not remain silent. We fight those who try to annihilate us. They're not only trying to annihilate us, they attack us because they attack the West. In Syria, we saw yesterday 2 American soldiers killed and 1 American interpreter killed as well. Killed because they represent our common culture. Now, as a result of this, Secretary...
Yeah, dude, yeah, not because they're, I don't know, like, probably fucking helping you, continuing with your fucking attempted colonization project of the fucking Gaza Strip, bro. Like, okay, bro, nice meme.
War Pete Hegseth said the following. He said, "Let it be known that if you target Americans anywhere in the world, you will spend the rest of your brief, anxious life knowing the United States will hunt you, find you, and ruthlessly kill you." We send our condolences to the people of America, and I want to say that our policy is exactly that policy. That's why those who target Israelis, target our soldiers, try to kill them or try to hurt them and wound them, as happened in Gaza yesterday.
Yeah, dude, yeah, because, like, all the fucking Israeli fucking soldiers are part of the Israel Defense Force who keep filming a bunch of fucking goddamn TikToks within the Gaza Strip of them, like, looting and pillaging a bunch of fucking Palestinian homes is very, very conducive to helping promote fucking soldier safety on the fucking goddamn ground. Yeah, okay, bro. Nice meme, dude.
Today, we take action. They will spend the rest of their brief, anxious lives knowing that Israel will hunt them, find them, and ruthlessly dispose of them. That is American policy. This is Israel's policy. It's our policy in Gaza, in Lebanon, anywhere around us. We do not sit by and let these killers kill us.
You have a ceasefire with fucking Lebanon, but of course this motherfucker violates it. Look at the great fucking frame. Very, very much so captures the demonic essence of this complete fucking psychopath. But yeah, more like, what else is there to say? Benjamin, you're the main fucking reason for as to why attacks like this end up being more fucking goddamn common with rhetoric like this. Because, again, if you keep conflating Jews with fucking Zionists, and as I've said before, religious and cultural affiliation versus an ethno-nationalist political ideology. Making that equivocation makes it such that in the minds of people, it is totally okay and justifiable to fucking kill a bunch of goddamn Jews because all of them think the exact same like you. That all of them are a bunch of freak Zionists that just are bloodthirsty murderers who just want to fucking kill a bunch of Arabs and Muslims within the Middle East. That is the main fucking problem. So the blood on those fucking innocent Jews are on your hands about as much as it is on the hands of that father-son duo who tragically killed fucking 15 people, injured 25, about 25 others. Their blood is on your fucking hands. Because again, the point for people like Benjamin Netanyahu has always been this specifically. The project of fucking ethnic cleansing within both the West Bank and the Gaza Strip. Demon. Like, there's nothing else to really say here besides, Benjamin, their blood is on your fucking hands because you keep continuing with your attempted fucking colonial project within the Gaza Strip and the fucking West Bank. Complete fucking goddamn demon. Yep, that's why it's a very insidious fucking conflation, Boy Meets Mini. Speaking of murder and death. Yep, day of tragedy today. Sorry. Saw some brain damaged Drek and had to call it brain damaged Drek. Very, very critical and important that we call brain damaged Drek brain damaged Drek. It's a good term, Drek. Should always use the term Drek. I'm really getting attacked by the fucking phlegm demons right now, dude. It's pretty fucking annoying, I must say. I don't like the fact that this shit is getting worse. This post-nasal drip. I might have to go get some more nasal spray to improve it. Yeah, we're probably not going to get into a lot of the movies that he produced, right? He produced like a bunch of different stuff that was like very, very popular, right? Anyway, why don't we get started with this shit? Well, I suppose there's another tragic fucking shooting in this day of tragedy, I guess, for like lack of a better fucking term. Bob Rayner, I believe, was an American director, I believe. Directed a bunch of different movies. I'm not much of a movie guy, so I'm not 100% aware of this. More so, I just want to take a look at the news. Apparently has been murdered in his home, along with his wife. Apparently, he was not a really big fan of Donald Trump. So there's that. Obviously, all the MAGA asshats, you know, all these motherfuckers who had like schizophrenic meltdowns over like Charlie Kirk being fucking assassinated. But you know, if this guy gets fucking murdered, no, it's actually a good thing. Very good. Maybe we should just start doxing all of these people and telling their places of work that they are celebrating the murder of a fucking goddamn Democrat. Because that's exactly what they fucking did to a bunch of liberals who were celebrating the fucking goddamn murder of fucking goddamn Charlie Kirk. Like, again, I've said my point on this before. The assassination of Charlie Kirk was bad. Just like the murder here of Rob Rayner is obviously really fucking goddamn bad. We don't know who exactly perpetrated this crime, but I think there's been some floated theories that it was his son who fucking did it. Mostly of the fact that it's not mostly of the fact, but most of the people who have been perpetrating that theory have been mostly conservative accounts. So take that with a grain of salt. Now, I will admit this is probably just a minority of people. I know there's also been some conservatives who are saying like, yeah, this is actually pretty fucking bad. Like, yeah, sure, he didn't like Trump or whatever, but that's like his sort of like shtick. So good job for having, I guess, a tiny bit of principle. Some fucking conservatives. 2 claps. You get 2 claps. Good job. But obviously, for most of the miserable cultists and wretches, they believe like, oh, actually, it's a good thing that he got fucking murdered because of the fact that, the simple fucking fact that he was just not a particularly big fan of Trump, and all these people are psychotic fucking goddamn freaks who are in a cult. But what do we have here? Some of his statements. Rob Rayner and his wife Michelle found murdered in their Brentwood home. Homicide defectives are investigating the death of 2 individuals who match their age found deceased in the home they live in. As of now, no official statement has made. The LAPD is expected to address the situation soon. Neither Rayner nor his team have addressed the reported deaths. So this might have been, this was a little bit earlier because now it's been fucking confirmed. I'm just curious here. I just want to see what was said in this video.
I'm Rob Reiner, and America, we've got a problem. We've been attacked by a foreign enemy power, and our president refuses to defend us. Donald Trump is meeting with Russian President.
That's what I've heard as well, that the LAPD. Well, we'll get to the full interview here because we got the full presser here by representatives of the LAPD, but that's what I have also seen as well, that it is lacerations consistent with a stabbing.
Vladimir Putin, one-on-one in a closed-door meeting with no aides present and no record of what will be said. Putin's government attacked our democracy by interfering in the 2016 election to help Donald Trump become president. That is not in dispute.
Okay, so I now understand why conservatives do not fucking like him all that much, because he reaffirmed the obvious thing that happened during the Russiagate. Yes, it is true. Russiagate attempted to fucking attack the basis of U.S. democracy. Now, the question as to what effect it had with the buying of a bunch of ads with Cambridge Analytica that the Russians did in order to sway people to vote for Trump, that's ultimately a question. Apparently, it didn't really do much of anything whatsoever, but still, they tried to do it. And people within the Trump administration, specifically Paul Manafort, helped to fucking facilitate it. He got fucking arrested for it.
It has been verified by all U.S. intelligence agencies, the Republican-led Senate Intelligence Committee, and the U.S. Justice Department. Trump and his campaign's conspiracy with Russia is the subject of a federal investigation. And yet Donald Trump refuses to meet with Robert Mueller, the prosecutor leading that investigation. Trump said he'd meet with anyone. He told us, I'll speak to anybody. But now he's backing out. If he has nothing to hide,
speak with everybody, guys.
why won't he sit down and answer Mueller's questions? What's he afraid of? In light of his meeting with Putin, it's more imperative than ever that we get that truth. Join me in demanding that Trump meet with Mueller and answer his questions.
Yeah, I wonder why conservatives might not be a big fan of him in particular. Yeah, I can probably think of a couple of fucking reasons. Because what he's saying is just accurate. The Mueller report was accurate. It was true. Donald Trump, his campaign manager, Paul Manafort at the time, colluded with the fucking Russians to try to get dirt on fucking Hillary Clinton. Like, unironically, that fucking happened. But, whatever. Conspiratorial fucking freaks being conspiratorial fucking freaks as always. But we have the LAPD's sort of press conference shortly after the fucking murder. I mostly just want to see what exactly they're saying, because this is a developing situation. We have no idea who did the crime. I assume that probably it is being actively investigated as we speak. Because, again, this is breaking news. Came out about 2 hours ago. Is the FBI probably going to show up in order to help? Probably not, given Trump's animosity right now with California. And I believe, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Boy Meets Mini, but I believe that a judge recently ruled saying that the actions that Trump is doing with the National Guard within California, I think recently was ruled as being illegal. You can correct me if I'm wrong on that, Boy Meets Mini, but yeah, I wonder why Trump might not be a particularly big fan of California at the moment.
Just me. Is everybody set? Go ahead, Alan. Do it. Okay. Good evening, everyone. I'm Deputy Chief Alan Hamilton. I'm the Chief of Detectives for the Los Angeles Police Department. I'm going to give a brief statement, and then we're going to address any questions that we can. I understand there are going to be questions regarding...
Correct. Judge blocked Trump's new deployment. Oh, he's trying to deploy more fucking troops. Okay, nice meme.
What occurred here tonight, I will not be able to provide information in a lot of areas that questions may be getting asked, but I'll do the best I can. So at approximately 3:40 this afternoon, Los Angeles police officers, along with the Los Angeles City Fire Department, responded to the 200 block of Chadbourne Avenue here in the city of Brentwood. Upon arrival, they determined that there were 2 deceased individuals inside of the residence. The Los Angeles police...
Boy Meets Mini, fill me in, geographically wise. Where's Brentwood? Can I get some geography lesson here? Where is this exactly? I'm just a little curious. Brentwood is by UCLA, west of Hollywood. Okay, makes sense why he'd be by Hollywood. He was a director, blah, 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 blah. That must have been a pretty fucking expensive home. But, you know, successful director. He's probably a multimillionaire, yada, yada, yada. He can have a fucking home there. Makes a lot of sense. By UCLA, really? That's interesting. I had no idea. Oh, yeah, that is an expensive area? I mean, if it's West Hollywood, yeah, it's going to be expensive. Like, duh.
Police Department is now conducting an investigation at this residence here on Chadbourne, and that investigation will continue over the coming days. We will not be releasing any information regarding who was found deceased in the residence, because that will be done by the Los Angeles County Coroner's Office. So if there are any inquiries regarding the identity of the individuals that are deceased inside of the residence, that information will come from the LA County Coroner's Office. The current death investigation that is being conducted by the Los Angeles Police Department is going to be handled by the Homicide Special Section of Robbery Homicide Division of the Los Angeles Police Department. That investigation will move forward through the night, and tomorrow morning we will probably have additional information regarding what occurred here on Chadbourne and our investigation moving forward.
More info.
We will not be releasing any further information regarding the investigation that is occurring here in Brentwood tonight. Our detectives will be responding along with our Forensic Science Division and our Technical Investigation Division investigators to conduct a full crime scene investigation and determine the appropriateness of the investigation moving forward. At this time, the Los Angeles Police Department is not seeking anyone as a suspect or as a person of interest or in any other manner, and we will not be doing that until we conduct our investigation and we move forward.
Yeah, because we just don't have any fucking information right now, because their bodies were just found, like, lifeless in their fucking home. And the only thing that we know currently at this current juncture is the fact that there was lacerations on the bodies. Like, that's literally it. They're consistent with stab wounds.
That's all I have right now at this early preliminary stage of this investigation. If you have questions that I can answer, I will answer them. I would just ask you, please, if we do not have the ability to answer the questions, that you remain patient over the coming hours and over the coming days. Starting tomorrow morning, we will be responding and providing additional information as it becomes publicly available.
We're being told that a family...
Who actually made the call that brought fire department and police officers here? Has that person known? Can you release who it was?
So we understand that the person reporting was here at the location. We're not going to release any information regarding the identity of that individual at this time.
We're being told that a family... We're being told that pardon me.
Hold on,
We're being told that a family member is being interviewed in connection to these deaths. Can you confirm that? And is that family member being cooperative?
There are going to be many family members interviewed. I'm not going to confirm whether someone's being interviewed at this time or not. We're going to try to speak to every family.
Okay, so that's more than likely where the conspiracy theories that a lot of conservatives are spinning about this is. They're saying that, because they read a little bit about this, apparently one of the sons, I forget the fucking name, but one of the sons is... conservatives are suspecting to be the one who has perpetrated the fucking crime because he's gone to rehab and was a drug addict when he was fucking 15. For whatever reason, not really relevant at this point in time, but they are essentially saying that, oh, it's more than likely the guy who probably went to fucking rehab and had fucking substance abuse problems, probably is inherently unstable, and probably is the main guy who carried out the fucking stabbing. It should be fairly obvious that it's nonsensical. Like, there's no evidence. It's a lead potentially, but he went to rehab, and we can assume that he probably got fucking clean, and this happened fucking years ago. Would the fucking kid be still harboring resentment against his parents for being sent to rehab or something? Like, I find that to be rather... kind of like a bit of a stretch. Like, I just don't see it. Like, okay, maybe, but I don't fucking think so, dude. I think this is a conspiracy theory.
Remember that we can to get to the facts of this investigation.
Chief, why are you not looking for a suspect?
I'm sorry.
Chief, why are you not exactly looking for a suspect? Are you confident you know who did this?
We have not identified a suspect at this time.
Well, then shouldn't you be looking for one so these neighbors aren't worried about their own lives and their own safety?
Yeah, so at this time, after we determine... So I need everyone...
Yeah, but they have, like, nothing to go off of right now. Like, okay, like, I don't want to, like, make it look like I'm defending the LAPD, but, like... What, are they just going to start grabbing, like, random fucking goddamn people off the streets and just start interrogating them about this murder? There's something called the Fourth Amendment. They're not allowed to fucking do that. They would get sued for that specifically and probably lose that fucking lawsuit. So I don't think the LAPD is going to start randomly, like, kidnapping people like ICE does.
Understand something? In order to comply with the legal process, before we do anything here, we have to get a search warrant because there are issues regarding standing at this residence. So as long as those legal requirements are met, we can continue the investigation. Now, when I tell you that we have not identified a suspect, it doesn't mean that we're not working the case. We will not identify a suspect until that person is identified as a suspect, and we're legally seeking them if there is a crime to be reported, and if that person is a suspect in that crime. Did that answer? Hold on. Did that answer your question, sir?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Has anyone been detained yet for questioning? Are you questioning people now that could be possible suspects and or a person or persons of interest?
Specifically, your first question, no one has been detained. Specifically, your second question, no one is being interviewed.
What were the injuries? We're being told that this was a stabbing.
Yeah, so we're not going to comment on the injuries at this time. That information will be coming forward in the coming days as it's publicly releasable. If it is part of the investigation and it is not publicly releasable, we will not be releasing it.
Are your detectives inside the
home? Hold on. One at a time. Whoa. Hold on, one at a time. This gentleman is next.
Are your detectives inside the home right now? Or are they getting access to the home right now as we speak?
We're waiting for the legal process to move forward. We have to obtain a search warrant for the residence. As soon as that is complied with, we will be conducting a full crime scene investigation on the interior and the exterior of the residence.
The other possible motive could be related to this. What is this? Rob Reiner says he's working on a TV project about Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin. That's entirely possible. I mean, this is something from 2021. I don't know if this is 100% going to be the main I mean, it's entirely possible, but that's just pure fucking speculation. I wouldn't be surprised if this fucking happened, but I have no reason to assume it's because of this. I don't think so, but it's possible.
And the surrounding neighborhood.
Just to follow up, Deputy Chief, is there somebody from the family not allowing detectives inside the home right now?
That's inconsequential. We have to comply with the legal process. It doesn't matter whether the family allows us in or not.
Detective, what are the...
Hold on, ma'am. Have the family been notified of what? That an incident occurred here? I believe the family's aware.
In other words, why are you not releasing their names?
That's going to be the Los Angeles County Coroner that releases the information.
Chief, is this a homicide?
Ma'am, go ahead. Your question first.
Yes, is this a homicide?
At this time, it's a death investigation. Again, until we get inside and we make a determination, we can't call it anything. So we're going to conduct that Hold on. We're going to conduct that investigation at the appropriate time. We will identify what kind of incident it is, and if it's determined to be a crime, we will seek the suspect. We will bring them to justice, and we will take.
Man, Okay, I just have to say this for like a quick second. Like, I have not seen like reporters be particularly aggressive about stuff like this. Like, I guess most of these sort of like interviews that we've seen have been a sort of like either done by the White House press corps, who are all just a bunch of conservative fucking stooges, and I guess we also saw the interviews being done at the Brown University sort of shooting as well. But that's a little bit of a different sort of story. I wonder if it might be because of the fact that this guy was a prominent fucking Hollywood director. I don't know. Just like some fucking food for thought there.
Take them into
The
custody.
mayor has confirmed it's the Reiners. The mayor has already confirmed it's the Reiners. Can you tell us any more?
I can't speak for the mayor, but I can speak for the Los Angeles Police Department. The Los Angeles County Coroner will identify the decedents that are inside of the residence. And that will be, that will be the official notification and the official identification of the decedents inside of the residence.
Under what
Well,
circumstances
it's been
were the
confirmed
violence
at this
discovered?
point that it's the Reiners.
I'm not going to address that. Ma'am?
More details about meeting the warrant and the family not letting you in.
Because again, like, this was streamed about 2 hours ago. Like, unironically, the fucking goddamn investigation is going on, but you know, you got to be able to fucking clickbait in order to be able to get something right. Yeah, this is a little weird coming from the LAPD. I don't disagree with that, Boy Meets Minnie. They are seemingly being rather evasive, but then again, this is a press conference that was set up like right after the murder happened. Because I mean, it's been more or less confirmed at this point, because local police reports have just said that, right? But I mean, this is pretty much a fresh off the murder, I guess, for lack of a better term, and that the murder's been just confirmed.
Sure, there's a legal process whenever you're going to conduct an investigation at a crime scene in the state of California. There are certain requirements that you have to meet in order to conduct a thorough investigation. So you don't want to start a crime scene investigation and then have someone say,
you have to get a
I need you guys to leave the residence right now. So we're going to, hold on, you asked a question, I'm going to answer. So we have to comply with the legal process. Once the warrant is signed and delivered, we will have access to the crime scene. We will conduct a full, thorough, impartial investigation. We will conduct additional investigations in the neighborhood around this area. And then with that information, we will go forward with the investigation, whether it is a death investigation or some other type of investigation. And I do want to be clear, hold on, I want to be clear with one thing. Wherever we can be transparent and provide information to the public, we will release it as soon as we can.
It's been
No. That's going to be determined by the coroner. The coroner's not here.
It's been about 6 hours since the first report. Why is it taking so long to gain access to start this investigation?
I don't understand.
Well, it's been 6 hours since police were first called to the scene. Why is it taking so long for this investigation
Just to be clear,
to start?
there's an initial investigation when the patrol officers arrive. When they make a determination that detectives are needed, they will back out. We will conduct a sweep of the area to make sure that it's safe, and then we will comply with the legal process, and then we move forward. I'm not giving you the exact timeline on that, but I'm telling you that it's moving forward. Pete, you had another question?
Yeah, so as far, like, I mean, they're just trying to do the fucking basic process then that's, like, legally allowed for them at this point. Like I've been consistently saying, at this point, all we can really do is just kind of, like, sit and just wait. Let the investigation play out. We just don't have enough information to really play off of in order to make, like, any determinations as to, I don't know, who did what or something. Like, we there's just not enough information. I mean, again, like, this press conference alone was about, like, 2 hours ago, and the murder itself, based off of what was said here, happened about, at this point, like what, over 6 hours ago. So take anything that's being said here obviously with a grain of salt. Everything, like, the investigation is just starting, and there's going to have to be a bunch of information that's put out.
Yes, a twofold question. One, how soon do we anticipate getting a warrant where you're able to search the entire property, interior and exterior? Second, do we have an ETA on the coroner's arrival? And once they arrive, make an initial...
Oh, really? I didn't know that, Boy Meets Minnie.
...identification that you can then release.
We'll be obtaining the warrant in real time very shortly, if we have not obtained it already. In terms of the coroner's ETA, I cannot tell you when their estimated time of arrival is. We're already in communication with the coroner's office.
But as far as the overall investigation is concerned, beyond the initial determination, we have two decedents inside. We really haven't done anything in the way of any kind of forensics on the death scene itself, right?
That's correct. We've only done preliminary investigation at this point.
Are the bodies still there at the house?
No, okay, so nothing has occurred inside the house. The house is in the exact same state it was when the officers arrived, just to be clear.
Chief, are we safe in Brentwood tonight?
I'm sorry?
Are we safe in Brentwood tonight, Chief?
I can't hear you.
Are we safe in Brentwood, the neighbors of the community?
Oh, are we safe in Brentwood? I'm sorry. Yeah, so we have officers here at the scene. We have officers in the area. We're not looking for anyone in the Brentwood area at this point. We're not looking for anyone because we're still working on that part of the investigation.
Chief, besides the Reiners,
hold on. Someone over here had a question.
What do you say about the fact that it's been reported it was the son of the family?
I don't understand.
Rob Reiner's son.
But reported by who?
People?
Okay, I don't know. People.
Okay. What the fuck kind of question? Okay, the only people who are saying it's the fucking son are just, like, weirdos online. Like, that's it. It's a bunch of conspiratorial fucking morons. Like, what? Do you expect this deputy chief to fucking know about that stuff? Fuck no. Like, why? It's just like, what people? Who's reporting that? No one is fucking saying that. No credible source is saying that it was the son who perpetrated this. We don't know. The investigation is just being started. It's genuinely insane.
Magazine or people in the... I don't know anything about that. Yeah. That did not... Hold on. That did not come from the LAPD. Go ahead.
Deputy Chief, can you give us a sense of how many witnesses, if any, you guys have been able to talk to? Are there people you've been able to already touch base with who've been giving you useful information in terms of what's been holding inside that home?
So we've already been talking to the neighbors. We've already been canvassing the neighborhood and speaking to residents that live around this area. So that's part of our investigation. In terms of someone that may have information regarding what happened inside the residence, we're not going to release that information. That'll be part of the investigation.
Were there other family members living?
There's been no reports from the neighbors regarding hearing anything or seeing anything that we can release to the public.
Were there other family members residing inside the house besides Carl and his wife?
I don't have that information.
Timeline of this murder.
We haven't established that yet. We will establish that soon, and then that'll be part of the investigation. The part that is publicly releasable, we will release. The cause of death will be released by the LA County coroner.
Are you looking into them being stabbed?
We're looking into getting the information from the LA County coroner when it's available.
Were any weapons found at the scene?
We didn't say.
Were any weapons found at the scene?
We didn't say anything about weapons either. Okay. All right. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
We'll release.
This a double homicide,
So
correct?
we're calling it a death investigation at this point.
Why
so
is the robbery
just to be
homicide unit involved, sir? Are you able to explain that?
well, it's a homicide. Yeah.
So what's the robbery aspect to it? Are you
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be flippant. Let me be specific. There was recently a change within the department. Robbery Homicide Division handles all homicides now in the city of Los Angeles. So I apologize. I didn't know if you knew that or not. All homicides occurring in the city of Los Angeles are now handled by Robbery Homicide Division as of the end of October. So we handle them all. Okay?
Thank you.
All right, thanks, everybody.
Thank you very much.
The next update will be after tomorrow morning.
And do you have a Spanish interpreter? We do not have a Spanish interpreter out here tonight.
That was like a riddle. So it's not a death investigation, it's a homicide investigation.
Yeah, this is a little weird. I'm gonna say, I guess we're getting some fucking color commentary. That's crazy. So, yeah, death investigation. But the dude just said it's a homicide investigation. I don't know. It's a little fucking weird, right? But they don't have any one thing to go off of. Yeah, we're having a hot mic moment. This is interesting. So, it's a death investigation, but now they're saying it's a homicide investigation, which means they have, like, some kind of awareness that someone perpetrated a fucking crime, but we don't exactly know who. That's a little weird.
Like, what is going on?
Incompetence, maybe? I don't really know. So, it's a little weird. I mean, there's a really, like, not really much to go off of besides, yeah, from what we understand, because some additional information has been released. There were stab wounds, the lacerations consistent with stab wounds, so now it's probably going to be ruled as, okay, this is probably a fucking homicide, and it's probably going to become a homicide investigation, because, I mean, okay, to be fair here, at this point in time, they were still probably waiting to get access into the fucking goddamn house, and probably didn't have it quite yet in order to be able to start the initial investigation. So we now know that it was probably a homicide because of lacerations being consistent with that of stab wounds because of the investigation that's like going on right now. So yeah, overall I think like we just kind of have to wait and see what happens. I feel like this is like the third time that I'm saying this now, but we're having a lot of like breaking sort of news stories here, I suppose. But yeah, we just have to wait and see what exactly happens. That there is currently a homicide investigation going on in this situation, and there's probably going to be a bunch more sort of details that are released about Rob Reiner in terms of what happened. Of course, conservatives are spreading a conspiracy theory at this point, saying that it was the son who did it. We have no evidence to suggest that is the case currently. And of course, they're also mocking the fucking death of Rob Reiner because he wasn't a particularly big fan of Trump. So, yeah, that's currently what we do know so far. Oh, and that the fact that he was definitely fucking stabbed, right? Because there's been a reporting about it so far saying that lacerations from the local fucking police department saying that, yeah, it's lacerations consistent with stabbing. So we know that is currently the fucking case. That's the only concrete thing we have to go off of. So we don't know anything about a person who did it. We're still going to be waiting for that information. We'll see exactly how that plays out. At this point, all we can really do at this moment is just kind of wait and see what happens. Yeah, that's all we can essentially do at this moment. wait and see what happens. Let the whole investigation sort of play out, and then see what sort of results sort of eventually come up out of this. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides rest in peace, Rob Reiner. Tragic homicide that occurred to this a well-known director. Okay, I'll be honest, I didn't really know much about him because I'm not really a big movie watcher. I don't know, that's just me. Okay, so that's why I feel like kind of detached from the whole situation. I mean, it's obviously tragic because the dude fucking died, but as for like conservatives, don't give me like any of the bullshit about, I don't know, equating this with like Charlie Kirk, because it's not the fucking same situation whatsoever. And I mean, let's be fucking consistent for once, conservatives. If you want to have like schizo fucking crash outs about the left and the liberals who are celebrating fucking Charlie Kirk's murder, don't fucking celebrate this murder either, you dumb motherfuckers. All because this was a guy that you didn't like politically either. So don't be fucking goddamn hypocrites. We are talking about conservatives here, so they will always be fucking hypocrites. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Was it you, Boy Meets Minnie, that put this in content suggestions, or was it Zane that put this in content suggestions? I don't remember exactly. Was it from a while ago? I do believe this was from a while ago. I mean, I have a lot of stuff from a fucking while ago. Yeah, you posted this? Well. Boy Meets Minnie, you've el putius Maximo McMinios. You fucking posted this shit. So what am I exactly expecting here? Are these guys just a bunch of libs or something? Because I have never heard of these people ever in my life. I have no idea who the fuck these people are. Who the hell are these people? The problem with IQ tests. Yeah, IQ tests are pretty stupid. Anyway. It's more of a science video, but also links to current issues. Okay. Are we gonna talk about like leaded pipes, microplastics, all this different shit? Okay, that's cool. Neat. Science. I like science. All right. Well, let me take a look at this then. Yeah, I love microplastics. how half the U.S. lost part of their minds. A preamble. Never really engaged with the content of Howtown before, but from the sort of preliminary assessment, well, that I've had, I thought they were like kind of like a politics, like sort of like lib channel. Perhaps we're going into some of the history for as to how we got to the point of why a lot of conservatives have generally sort of like lost their minds. But from what I understand from Boy Meets Mini, after being partially informed, this is a science channel that mostly goes into a bunch of sort of talks about particulates, I believe is the term, within either food supplies or the water supplies that have caused, I suppose, a quote-unquote sort of IQ dampening effect on conservatives. Because very often, if you talk about conservatives, now obviously they're being a bit more nonpartisan about this. I will be partisan about this. I don't really give much of a shit at all. Yeah, conservatives are in general way more fucking stupid than your average fucking liberal. It is what it is. It's just how it fucking is, okay? They are 10 times more stupid and incapable of sort of like acting in a sort of open-minded ways and being interested in having a lot of their dogmatic views being inherently fucking challenged. That's not ridiculous. That's not hyperbolic to say. That's just a fact. But I digress. So, Howtown here is, from what I understand from Boy Meets Mini, going to go into more so a lot of the reasonings, the scientific sort of reasonings, why conservatives are the way that they are. We already know of some of the studies that have led to this. We know that, is it the amygdala? I don't remember what like part of the brain is supposed to trigger fear responses within conservatives, because there's already been studies done into this, but the part of the brain that triggers fear responses within humans tends to be significantly bigger in that of a conservative, because these are people who are constantly in fucking fear. And this is like something that gets drilled into the minds of a lot of people when they're fucking growing up. You have to be in fear of God. You have to be in fear of the government from like causing suffering to you. You have to be in fear of the devil. You have to be in fear of all these different things. Fear, 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 fear. It's almost as if that's their broader sort of political strategy that they use in order to get people out to the fucking polls. But I digress. But there's also a lot of things like leaded pipes, lead and gasoline. That's generally speaking, sort of seen as the main sort of reasoning for as to why there was a big crime wave in the United States of America during the 90s because of really poor regulations of pipes, and also gasoline having a lot more lead within it, that of course causing developmental issues in a lot of people during that time. And then they got taken out of the pipes, taken out of the fucking gasoline, and crime dropped down fucking precipitously as a result of the removing of the fucking goddamn lead. Shocker, I know, it's crazy. So I'm going to assume that we're probably going to go along down the sort of like microplastic route, if I were to take a guess. Maybe there will be mention of like leaded gasoline and pipes that have had a sort of adverse effect on previous generations in terms of their sort of development, for as to why they've become more fearful and perhaps, generally speaking, a lot more fucking, a lot more like fear-based and a lot more reactionary, generally speaking. Okay, so the amygdala is emotional responses. The hippocampus is where memories form and can be affected by the amygdala. Okay, so I was correct. It was the amygdala. I did remember that study correctly. But not to mention, an issue that's also helping to exacerbate this problem is, unironically, the Trump administration trying to abolish the Department of Education with Linda McMahon. Basically, conservatives want you to just get just enough education for you to be able to operate the machinery and all of the sort of knickknacks and doodads that corporations use in order to be able to do their fucking business. but stupid enough that they can easily lie to you and you just buy their fucking goddamn narratives that they consistently spin in order to make sure that you continue voting for their general sort of fucking project, right? Trump himself fucking said it perfectly. I love stupid people. They are my favorite people. Because they're very, 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 very fucking gullible. What do we have to... what does Howtown have to say here?
By the way, should we talk about the fact that you mailed me your teeth?
Yeah.
So creepy, Adam.
I recently sent Josh 2 of my baby teeth, one scavenged from a series of nested boxes in my garage, another discovered by my parents.
Here it is.
I knew these teeth could tell me how much I had been poisoned as a child, and Josh was able to hand them off to another New Yorker, one of the world's leading tooth detectives.
Teeth are like a time machine. It allows you to travel into your past, and one of the things that we can measure really well is this toxicant called lead.
Lead is so...
Oh, I was correct. Yeah, it's about fucking leaded pipes and leaded gasoline. But... big fucking brain here. Yeah, I'm a 5-head, dude.
So poisonous. Extreme exposure causes violent hallucinations, convulsions, it can kill you. But it turns out even tiny amounts of lead can mess up your mind, body, and personality. And recent studies have found that about half the population of the US was exposed.
How has those exposures changed the course of American history and health? It could rate as one of the largest environmental injustices in human history.
I wanted to find out what was in my baby teeth if lead had quietly altered my mind, and how a poison so subtle you might not notice it managed to reshape the minds of 170 million people.
The answer to that question is yes. I think the studies have been more or less done at this point. That the main reasoning for as to why the crime wave that happened in the 90s, why it happened is because of a lot of leaded pipes and lead in fucking gasoline, right? Like, again, lead being in the fucking water, that affects your brain's developmental processes. And also all of the lead in the gasoline, that also affects. When was... I'm just curious. When was lead taken out of gasoline in the US? I recall, was this in the 80s or the 70s? Lead was completely phased out of gasoline for on-road vehicles on January 1st, 1996, following a gradual phase down mandated by the EPA starting in the 70s. But it was fully done in 1985, or, quickly as the AI overview here is saying, is 1986, right? So, yeah, it makes a lot of sense that the crime wave that started in the 90s is because that it affected, generally speaking, like a lot of the baby boomers and a lot of fucking Gen Xers, who tend to be, I believe, the people who perpetrated the fucking crimes. And then it was seen like, uh-oh, wait a minute, we may have some fucking problems here in terms of people's developmental sort of processes, if they are, I don't know, being forced to constantly huff more fucking goddamn lead and drink a bunch more of it. And, well, it was definitely too fucking late. And as a result of the regulation that was finally investigated and saying, like, yeah, lead's going to have some problems with developmental processes in people, especially because of a lot of the implementation of suburban architecture and the carification of America, given the fact that there is a lot of leaded pipes and also lead in fucking gasoline from all the fucking emissions that are going on, it makes a lot of sense that a lot of people started to ingest more and more fucking lead, whether it be through the water supply or from the fucking air by breathing in the fucking air that's been basically infected with a bunch of lead that may have caused a significant increase within crime during the fucking 90s. Not to mention all of the economic instabilities that was caused also by Ronald fucking Reagan. That's also a very, very important aspect to focus on as well. There was a recession that happened during Reagan's sort of presidency that the U.S. was not properly able to fucking recover from. And Bill Clinton sure as shit was not going to do really all that much about it either. Like, he did fucking cuts to Social Security, of course. Not Social Security, but to the welfare state, rather, during his tenure as fucking president. Because, I don't know, like, weirdo fucking Epstein associate Bill Clinton, it turns out he also fucking really was not a big fan of the poor either. And as a result of these factors, not only also people's brains being affected by the lead in the air and in the fucking pipes, made it such that they were more sort of inclined to be criminals, more inclined to want to do fucking violence. And of course, what did the US do in response to that? Instead of letting the EPA regulation take a hold and allowing the lead levels to precipitously decrease and essentially help with mental health services, they prefer to just take the punitive route and just have a bunch of cops roaming the streets, arresting whoever they fucking see. Thank you, the Crime Act of 1994. Very, very fucking cool.
We partnered with Riverside on this episode. This is Herbert Needleman, the man who helped expose the hidden harms of lead. He was a pediatrician, a professor, and sometimes a tooth fairy. In 1975, Needleman was at Boston Children's Hospital studying the effects of lead on children in these working-class suburbs. At the time, it was common to test for lead by drawing blood, but that only gave a sense of recent exposures. Needleman knew that if he wanted a record of exposure from infancy, he'd have to look at teeth. Your first teeth start forming months before you're born, and one of the major building blocks is, of course, calcium. Lead looks a lot like calcium. It has the same charge and similar size, so the body readily absorbs it and lodges it permanently in our teeth. So, Needleman knows that teeth contain this record of early lead exposure, right? It's the lead exposure that they would have had in the womb and then their first couple years of life. And so he went to elementary schools and recruited teachers to collect the teeth, and the kids got a badge in return. And apparently this was quite the prize, because as they're sifting through all these teeth, the researchers found dog teeth, they found human adult teeth, and little white rocks. They had to institute a system where the teachers checked that the kid had a fresh socket to match the tooth.
No counterfeit teeth.
In the end, Needleman's team collected and tested over 3,000 bona fide teeth. From there, he was able to sort the kids based on their lead exposure, and he asked their teachers if each student had these different behavioral problems. A clear pattern emerged.
Kids with high levels of lead in their teeth or blood are more distractible, less persistent at their work, less able to follow sequences of directions because they forget what they started out to do.
Were there big demographic ranges of these kids?
Well, that seems to be an interesting sort of pattern that's going on. And like I said before, the broader sort of consequences of... we can even also talk about redlining and gentrification here as well. A lot of working class people were generally forced to stay closer to industrialized areas and even closer to a lot of highways. This is also where a lot more minority communities were also placed, right by the fucking highways. And as a consequence of all that industrial sort of output, sending in a bunch of fucking smog, poisoning these fucking communities, but also being next to this fucking highways coming into the city because of the car infrastructure, a lot more of those people are being exposed to lead. And generally speaking, a lot of those homes were also older as well and had lead pipes also for a lot longer, right? And didn't get fucking replaced as quickly because, they're just a bunch of minorities living in there. Who gives a fuck about any of them, right? And that's like some of the reasoning for as to why people got as poisoned with lead, and that led to the sort of general fucking crime wave that happened within the 90s.
Or were they similar in most of those ways?
These were pretty homogenous communities. In the 1970s, these were basically like Italian and Irish families.
Well, that helps mitigate some of the concerns we have about subjective teacher ratings, because we've seen studies showing that they can...
So yeah, minority communities back during the time... Well, this would have been around the times of the 30s and the fucking 50s, right? Them also getting a bunch of fucking lead exposure. This makes perfect sense.
Evaluate their kids with a racial bias.
Next, Needleman went in and actually tested the kids, gave them puzzles and listening challenges to measure their intelligence, focus, reaction times. And the kids with more lead in their teeth from infancy scored worse. It remained to be seen how this leaded generation would fare when they reached adulthood. And we'll get to that in a second. But first, I want to pull back the curtain and explain exactly how we made this episode. I started as usual by reading a ton of papers and interviewing some experts, and then I talked to Joss for an hour or two about what I found out.
Let's go.
And to record our calls and interviews, we use Riverside, the online studio for recording and editing video and podcasts.
Advertising. Yeah, Riverside. Very cool and epic.
Was happening? Did he know exactly how it was getting into these kids?
One of the infuriating things is they kind of knew where the lead was coming from for decades.
We're going back to the good old days, putting time in reverse gear.
Since antiquity, humans had known that lead was dangerous. Thousands of years later, Americans still used it a lot. It was nice and flexible for plumbing and made paints much brighter, and according to the lead industry, it was actually pretty healthy. This color...
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Also, yeah, it was used in paint as well. I completely fucking forgot about paint. I was only thinking about fucking gasoline and pipes. Yeah, it was also used in paint on houses and stuff. And if I recall correctly, okay, a fun little fucking history tidbit, right? I think the Romans also used lead in some like cuisine and whatnot. Not cuisine, but they used it in like some like rituals and like cuisine because it was very common, very easy to come by, and whenever they tasted it, it tasted very fucking sweet. So there was a lot of Romans who subjected themselves to a bunch of lead poisoning.
Coloring book for kids was published by the National Lead Company. Then, in 1921, these researchers at General Motors found a new use for lead. They had been struggling to deal with engine knock, sudden, uneven fuel explosions that wasted power, damaged engines, and made for a bumpy ride.
It was discovered that a rare compound of lead, tetraethyl lead, made an ideal anti-knock fuel. Faster, smoother, more resilient power.
They named their product ethyl, which conveniently omitted the lead part, and had a gentle feminine vibe. But not everyone was convinced. Dr. Alice Hamilton, the first woman on Harvard's faculty, was the nation's leading expert on lead poisoning. In 1925, at a conference about tetraethyl lead, she walked up to GM's head scientist, Charles Kettering, and told him, "You're nothing but a murderer." She warned about the death of...
This was from the they knew about this since the fucking goddamn 20s. Yet, oh, guess what? Unfortunately, GM has a lot more political prominence and power during that time, so well, time to put in a bunch of fucking leaded gasoline cars, and as a byproduct of this, well, lack of fucking regulation during those times and preferential treatment given to a bunch of these fucking corporations, even during these times, lead poisoning has been allowed to sort of like propagate and perpetrate itself. And of course, because of a lot of white flight from the more inner cities, where there'd be a lot more cars in rather confined areas, allowing these further concentrations of lead to sort of propagate, I guess, for lack of a better term, for people to be able to more easily breathe in all this fucking leaded sort of like gasoline. And as a result of a lot of these communities being treated, because mostly minorities lived in the fucking goddamn inner cities, because of the fact that it was sort of seen as being treated more cheaply, I suppose, because of racism, redlining, yada yada yada. A lot more minority communities suffered from more fucking lead poisoning as a result. It makes perfect sense, right?
The workers who came into contact with tetra.
Also, yeah, byproducts of the sort of suburbanization and car infrastructure that's been sort of generally erected across the entirety of the United States of America, and very often a lot of those highways would be placed closer by those minority communities, and because of that leaded fucking gasoline, it made it such that a bunch of people were breathing in like lead smog from or not lead smog, but like lead particulates from all of the pollution from all those fucking vehicles.
At the lead and the danger to the public from breathing exhaust gases. But no one really wanted to hear it. America was busy remodeling its economy around cars, and there was lots of money to be made.
This is crazy to me. They knew about this millennia ago,
Right.
and we get to Gen X, and they're still. I mean, why? How is that possible?
It's
That they were
really
still allowing
outrageous.
kids to be exposed to this stuff.
I looked over the next 40-odd years of papers on lead exposure, and most of them come from a single lab that was named after Kettering and funded by General Motors and the Ethyl Corporation. They focused on acute lead poisoning, which allowed them to say that the science behind chronic exposure and long-term harms was unresolved. Their work reassured the government and the public that all that leaded exhaust, dusting, plague.
Okay, yeah, they did this on purpose so they can just basically say like, oh, actually, no, who cares? It's not that big of a problem. Don't let us take the lead out of the fucking gasolines. Don't regulate us, please, 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 because again, lead is a pretty common material, very easy to come by, which means it's really, really fucking cheap.
Big rounds and paint chipping off walls. That was probably fine.
This is the most serious environmental disease of children. And the lead industry has attempted to obscure this. The more we study lead, the more we find effects at lower and lower doses.
Lead is so harmful in trace amounts because of that ability to mimic calcium. Calcium plays a key role in signaling throughout the nervous system, and lead disrupts that. Infants are particularly vulnerable because their brains are still getting wired up, and they often have higher exposure for the simple reason that they're always putting stuff in their mouths. Needleman saw the effects of this in Boston, and when he tested other communities, he realized that this tragedy wasn't impacting every part of society equally.
So 1 out of 14 privileged white children had an elevated blood lead. For poor whites, it went from 7% to 25%, and for poor blacks, it was 55%. We're talking about 3 to 4 million American children.
They're calling me one of the biggest, most smartest people in terms of fucking politics, because I know my fucking basic goddamn history. Like, yeah, a lot of it is because of fucking redlining. Yeah, it's meant to mostly affect fucking poor people. Yeah, privileged white children also suffered from this as well, but they're living in gated sort of communities away from the sort of like more smog-filled, heavily fucking polluted inner cities. They do not have as much exposure to leaded gasoline. Yeah, sure, there's still potentially leaded pipes and also like leaded paint, which can also cause adverse effects on a lot of them, but the gasoline, the particulates in there, that is why. 7% of those probably live near golf courses, pesticide central. Was there a lot of lead in fucking early pesticide? I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, probably also like fuck with bugs and stuff like that. But that also just is going to get into the fucking water supply as well, and also probably cause a bunch of fucking consequences as well. I digress. It turns out lead is actually. Guys, I think having a bunch of fucking people being fucking lead poisoned for no reason might be kind of a bad thing.
Are at risk for brain damage due to lead exposure. That is a datum that our society will reject at its peril.
A poor neighborhood is more likely to have more old houses with lead paint and to be close to major roads. When I think about my exposure, my childhood home was built in 19...
I'm too good, man. I'm so good at this. Why am I so good at this? Oh, the exact fucking same shit. Not lead, but sulfur. Oh yeah, that's also bad as well. But yeah, like, it's the so this is going exactly along the line that I was predicting, like, to the fucking goddamn T. Yeah, inner cities are more than likely going to have roads closer to them. There's going to be a lot more fucking car traffic. There's a lot more highways there because of redlining. That's how a lot of these cities have been inherently built, right? To basically disenfranchise a lot more impoverished people, to disenfranchise a lot more fucking poor people. That's the entirety point of the fucking policy. And since there's a bunch of leaded gasoline, pipes, and also paint, because these are cheap materials on these cheaply made fucking houses, the likelihood of you sort of dealing with more exposure from lead significantly fucking increases.
1960, so before 1978 when lead paints were banned. But there wasn't much traffic on my street. The parks where I often played, on the other hand, were right next to an interstate highway. But luckily for me, decades before I was born, the U.S. got an unlikely environmental champion.
All set?
Hi, Richard.
Clean air and clean water. These are part of the birthright of every American. We must act, and act decisively. Okay, the other one now.
Yeah, Watergate, a jabroni over here who wanted to continue the fucking Vietnam War at all fucking costs, was the main guy who put in the fucking EPA, which is so fucking funny to me.
When Richard Nixon signed the Clean Air Act of 1970, he set into motion a slow phasing out of leaded gasoline. This line shows the amount of lead from gasoline per capita over the years.
And blood lead in children and adults dropped. That was a real public health trial.
So we make the transition to lead-free fuels, but the story isn't over because lead is about to make the U.S. a more violent place.
Murders are on the rise, and the statistics are really grim.
Each of us is concerned about the rate of crime.
Crime.
I made this graphic data from the FBI that shows the
So I guess we're now in the fucking 90s. So this is going exactly like I thought it would. Oh, the consequences of fucking lead leading into the rise of fucking crime because people's brains were not able to fully be fucking completely developed because of all the leaded gasoline, paints, pipes, affecting a lot of people's sort of like developmental sort of processes. Or not development, affecting people's developmental processes. Yeah, that's correct to say. And a lot of people having to deal with the consequences of a bunch of fucking lead poisoning. Basically causing a significant increase in a lot of violent crimes. You know, the robbery, assault, murder, rape, yada yada yada. You know, we know about like all the fucking violent crimes. We know about the crime wave that happened in the 90s in America because of the fact that, the consequences of the lead industry saying like, oh, actually, yeah, lead's totally safe and totally okay for people to ingest and have. Like, there's no problem with lead whatsoever. No problem with long-term exposure to fucking lead. No. And because of a lot of the rather terrible economic policies of Ronald Reagan, that's another fucking compounding factor as well that have led to a lot of people starting to perpetrate more crime. It's a twofold issue, right? I mean, these guys are probably going to focus more on the lead aspect, which I do think is a big effect, but I think it's also very, very important to point out the consequences of Ronald Reagan going after labor rights within America, right? In terms of the good old wage fucking productivity gap, if I could just pull that up fucking quickly, wages under fucking Ronald Reagan, they went down. They went down a little bit, but this is pretty much where the stagnation here started happening, right around the fucking 80s, where it started to get a lot worse because of a lot of the tax cuts that Reagan provided during his fucking presidency. A lot of the initial funneling of taxpayer dollars to the rich was starting to happen quite significantly under fucking Reagan. Obviously, inevitably throughout the further presidencies after Reagan, it only got worse and worse and worse, and now we are currently in the position that we find ourselves under. But along with the funneling of resources from the working class to the upper fucking classes, along with the fucking lead and the sort of crime wave that happened as a byproduct of all the leaded paints, pipes, and gasoline, led to this fucking crime wave that happened during the 90s. Thank you, Ronald Reagan, for, again, causing another thing with your terrible fucking policies.
National rate of violent crime. In the early 90s, America's leading criminologist, nicknamed the Dean of Death, predicted that these rates would stay elevated or keep on rising. Instead, they fell, and experts are still debating exactly why.
A lot of people in social science were thinking about the decline in crime, which at that point was still like confronting everybody, right?
When I looked over newspapers from this time period, I found lots of articles crediting new policing strategies and the waning crack cocaine epidemic. But Jessica Wolpaw-Reyes was one of the researchers with a different theory.
Yeah, that was also, the crack cocaine epidemic, which Ronald Reagan helped exacerbate with his really terrible zero-tolerance policies. Very cool. Thank you, America.
Pregnant with my son, living in a very old house in Harvard Square, and I learned about lead exposure. In looking into that, I discover Needleman, right?
By this time, Needleman had shown that the Boston area kids with higher exposure were more likely to drop out of high school, and other studies found that higher lead exposure meant increased risk of juvenile delinquency and arrests for violent crimes.
It's affecting the whole life trajectory of the individual.
Kids born in the early 1970s, when leaded gasoline was peaking, would have reached adulthood around 1990. Those born during the phase-out in 2000. If you shift the lead exposure curve forward 22 years, it lines up with crime pretty well.
But I have been cautioned against laying lines on top of each other like this and drawing a causal connection.
There's a whole website that demonstrates why this is dangerous. Tyler Vegan's Spurious Correlations. It finds lots of lines that overlap nicely. So, no one's saying that, like, eating margarine is causing divorces in Maine, or if you name your child Jordan, they're going to rob a bank in South Carolina. But these
that's not how that exactly works, right? But the reason why we can make that fucking sort of correlation here is because, like, lead exposure peaked during the fucking 70s. Now all those people are hitting adulthood during the 90s. And because of a lot of the economic problems that were also fucking happening as a byproduct of Reagan's policies, and also all the fucking lead exposure, it led to all these people doing fucking crimes because they were not going to school. Duh.
There are pieces of data that really line up really well.
Yeah, I mean, part of this is you actually have to have a mechanism
right.
for this kind of thing to be persuasive. And obviously, these ones there's no connection. But with lead and crime, there's a plausible connection. But is there something else that we go further to confirm it?
Right. So, it's hard to look at one pair of lines and say there is a causal relationship. But if you were able to have a bigger sample size, this is a sample size of basically one, the entire United States. We're just looking at how these two curves relate. But what Jessica did was she broke it down by state.
It's kind of like a natural experiment where different states had different time paths of the reduction of lead in gasoline.
So what would you expect if lead was behind crime? States with larger decreases in lead would see larger drops in crime. And that's exactly what Jessica found.
You can't come up with another story that would explain exactly why lead would have moved in this particular way in these particular states, and then crime would have moved in a matching particular way 22 years later.
For every 10% cut in childhood lead exposure, she saw a roughly 8% drop in violent crime.
The economists were all like,
oh, whoa, so it turns out, I don't know, zero tolerance policies in terms of dealing with crime is really stupid, and also the byproduct of fucking goddamn Reagan's policies also had an effect on crime waves as well, and also because of fucking lead exposure. Shocker. The thing that was warned about in the 20s, but General Motors was making a fuck ton of money in terms of the perpetration of the car within American sort of culture and suburban fucking life. Now there's a lot of there was a fuck ton of money to be made, and if there's one thing that the U.S. government likes more than anything, it's making a fuck ton of goddamn money. So fuck you, libtard. Who, I don't know, found this shit out during the fucking 20s. Nah, fuck that. There's money to be made, and we'd rather make a lot of goddamn money.
Those effects are so huge, they can't be real. You gotta be crazy. And the public health people were like, yep, that's how big it is. They were like, yes, that is true.
Lead gas had been used everywhere and now is being phased out everywhere, and researchers were able to find a lead crime connection in some other countries. Other places the connection wasn't as strong, and people still debate how much of the crime drop was caused by the phase out of lead. I've seen estimates as high as 90% and as low as 7 to 28%. Jessica's calculations fall right in the middle. Either way, I'm convinced that while there are obviously a ton of factors that influence crime, lead is an important part of the story. We started out looking at these little kids, first and second grade. Then, by this lead crime hypothesis, they're looking at crime in the 90s, so these kids are now in their young adulthood. What happens when these young adults grow up and are now, in 2025, in their 40s and 50s? And that's a really hard question to answer, partly because it's just really hard to follow people throughout their life.
Oh no. That's like Trump's biggest fucking demographic. Oh no. That's like that. Oh no. That's like Trump, like Gen X fucking divorced dads and shit like that. It's all people who fucking were exposed to a significant amount of lead poisoning during the fucking 70s, dude. Stinky.
Needleman did a follow-up with his kids like 10 years later when they were graduating high school, and he was only able to get like less than half of them to participate again. So that skews the entire study because the people who are doing the worst, if they're dead or sick or in prison, it's hard to find
likely to participate.
So to investigate the long-term effects of lead, we have to go to the other side of the world, 1970s New Zealand and the southern city of Dunedin. Researchers attempted to track the health of every single baby born in this hospital in 1 year, 1,037 babies in total.
The New Zealand cohort has sometimes been referred to as the best studied people on Earth. Across the lifespan of the study, recruitment each phase has remained really high, up in the sort of mid 90%, which is really important because it means we don't miss the people who are doing the worst.
And what are they asking these people when they check in on them? Are they taking blood?
Everything.
Are they doing really?
Their professional lives, their mental and physical health. They do blood tests. They do cognitive tests. They do psychological exams. And one of the tests they did early on was for lead exposure.
New Zealand had some of the world's highest levels of lead in its gasoline. For some reason, in our cohort, kids from wealthy families were exposed, kids from poor families, kids from middle-class families. There was no social patterning to lead exposure, but it meant that we were able to ask, what are the long-term consequences of childhood lead exposure?
Right, it makes sense why probably there was not as much pattern in terms of social standing for a lot of lead exposure. If I were to take a guess, that is more than likely because of the fact that policies like redlining and gentrification probably not as prominent within New Zealand. Now, I'm not 100% certain if New Zealand had like social housing or something, or stuff like gentrification along fucking racial lines in comparison to America. That sort of that country is probably a lot more homogenous in terms of its ethnicities. Probably a lot more fucking white people live there. Probably some like indigenous communities as well. I'm not sure if it was as prominent there. I wouldn't be surprised. I'd have to like probably take a look more into some history there about New Zealand in terms of how they treat minority sort of communities. I'm going to operate on the assumption that it probably wasn't the best. If I were to take a guess, like they are the branch that broke off of the Australians, and the history between Australians and their indigenous communities are not very good. A lot of bad blood there to this fucking day, even where they still get abused to this day by a bunch of differing governments that have been in power before. But I digress. It makes sense that probably, given the fact that the sort of stratification of where people are living within New Zealand is probably not as fucking crazy sort of pervasive. That's the word I'm looking for. As in comparison to the United States of America.
Across the social spectrum.
This graph breaks up the subjects into groups by lead exposure, least to most, and shows how much their IQ has changed from childhood to when they were 38. Now, I should mention here that the researchers aren't holding up IQ as some perfect measure of intelligence, and they acknowledge that it's been misused and misinterpreted in the past. We only have time in this episode to unpack IQ, so I highly recommend you check out Veritasium's deep dive on the subject. Anyway, the point is that IQ has been around for so long that it's a useful way for researchers to track cognitive health.
And the ones that we use are standardized so that we can compare people to themselves over time. The kids with the highest exposure actually lost more IQ points as they aged. They also had altered personalities. They were less agreeable. They were more neurotic. They just seemed to struggle more with regulating emotions, planning for the future, staying organized.
And that affected their social mobility.
Kids with low exposure tended to do better than their parents, and then kids with high exposure actually experienced downward social mobility.
It's pretty compelling.
It's not just changing how distractible you are in first grade, but it's having a lifelong impact. This study and others like it established the long-term effects of lead on individuals.
Yeah, it makes sense, right? Because you're less likely to pay attention. You're less likely to sort of want to be like someone that's agreeable or sociable or to want to work around. I'm very curious if the same thing is going to be, the same sort of study rather, is going to be done on people who are exposed to a lot of like internet brain rot. Because I feel like could internet brain rot be the lead poisoning of our time? I'm curious, like, I feel like I might be onto something here, right? It's certainly very, very similar because of this sort of like hyper commodified nature of social media and how it's essentially constructed in a way to only keep your eyeballs on it at all times. And so people, in order to keep your eyeballs on social media as long as possible, will generally sort of push the most derisive sort of like easily sort of viral, like brain rotty sort of videos in order to make sure that you keep scrolling on the fucking platform. And a lot of like argumentative, more dramatic sort of videos and scenes are what gets pushed more in like social media algorithms, things that are more inherently disagreeable, which sort of helps incentivize that sort of very disagreeable, aggressive nature that people generally speaking have. You know, it's a theory, you know, talking about how social... I'm curious. I would like to sort of examine that even more, sort of like posit some arguments and positions there. I might have to write that one down for myself. I'm interested for that, saying that social media engagement is the lead poisoning of our generation. I'm very fucking fascinated to think about that.
But Aaron wanted to use these findings to calculate the effect on an entire country, specifically the U.S. First, he gathered leaded fuel levels and blood lead tests to estimate the childhood exposure of all Americans. This graph has a bar for all the 10-year-olds, all the 11-year-olds, all the way up to 85. The subset of each group who saw the worst exposure levels are shown in red.
For certain year cohorts, there's almost no one who wasn't exposed to levels that today would trigger case management.
In other words, if you tested that high today, a doctor would want to find the source of the lead. And that unsafe level was experienced by everybody on this graph outside this deep blue color. It's about half the country, 170 million people. Gen X was hit the hardest, but some millennials were still hit by the tail end. And I wondered what color I would be assigned on this graph.
So that is your baby tooth.
Okay, wow. Manish embedded my tooth in epoxy and sliced it in half, and then he hit the open face with a tiny laser. He ran the stuff that was blasted off through a spectrometer that read the concentrations of different elements at a 10 micrometer scale. The first element he looked at was barium. Breast milk has more barium than solid food or placental blood, and so a surge in barium marks the moment breastfeeding began.
You can just see that little thin line. Before that, that's your prenatal history. That's what you were doing as a fetus. And now this is lead. The levels are very low. They're hovering in the blue-green area, which means you're very low. You were born after the peak of the lead exposure crisis. It also depends on whether you're the firstborn or the secondborn. Much of the lead that comes to the fetus comes from the mother's stores. Most likely your mother was alive, and exposed to lead, because all of that generation was. And the firstborn really is absorbing or clearing out most of the lead from the bones. So I'm guessing, I remember you saying...
Oh, so if you suck on the fucking tit, you're also sucking in the fucking lead that's in the breast milk. Oh no. Yeah, there fuck it is. It's not just lead in the fucking goddamn water. It's lead in the fucking mother's breast milk.
Saying you did have an older sibling.
Yeah, she fleshed out the lead for me, so that was
That's
nice.
well, in medical terms, we wouldn't put it quite like that, but maybe you can buy her a coffee.
What would this look like for someone born today?
It would look even more blue, and that's what we are saying, except, and it really depends on where you are born. There's still some high-risk location in the U.S., for example, older housing in East Harlem.
And this is the baby tooth of someone who encountered much more lead than I did. The red line most likely shows where they inherited their mother's lead stores in the womb, and then the green area indicates unsafe lead exposure after birth. And if there was lead...
Oh my god, that's... Oh my god! That's fucking crazy, dude. Oh no. Guys, I think we're starting to learn why a lot of fucking Gen Xers and like divorced dads are fucking Trump supporters. Oh, it's because of a high amount of fucking lead exposure. That is like a whole layer of fucking bone. 1000% points me. This is fucking crazy.
Lead in this person's teeth, there was also lead in their brain.
Something like 800 million IQ points had been lost by the US population. The population who grew up in the late 60s, across the 70s, and early 80s would have lost the most IQ points.
And there were other effects on our minds. These curves show...
Okay, okay, because here's the thing with like fucking dumbass conservatives. They'll talk about like the sort of like depreciation of like, I don't know, like testosterone and sperm and all this fucking like exposures. None of them ever fucking talk about lead poisoning. What conservative have you ever seen talk about fucking lead poisoning? Have you ever seen any of them talk about that? It's curious, no, right? They'll talk about like fucking microplastics. They'll talk about, I don't know, like eugenics and all this other fucking bullshit. But you never hear them talk about fucking lead poisoning. I wonder if it's because of these sort of like pseudo intellectual tendencies of conservatives to not want to engage with any form of scientific studies, because we have the studies, the correlations are there. It's just like, man, there's a lot of places that have significant amounts of correlations with exposure to lead in terms of people's sort of IQ, ability to be able to participate within society and all this stuff. Maybe we should start thinking about getting rid of this stuff. And having listened to what's her fucking goddamn name? I forget the name of the lady in the 20s. But yeah, maybe we should have actually listened to her, and instead of just allowing GM to put lead in the fucking goddamn gasolines. We never would have thought that it would have actually gotten this fucking bad.
How lead shifted the distribution of ADHD symptoms for different generations, according to Aaron's model. For some cohorts, the average person has more symptoms, and the extremes have shifted up as well. The effect is similar for anxiety and depression.
At least 150 million cases of mental illness requiring treatment that wouldn't have happened if we hadn't put lead in gasoline.
And as these cohorts age, we're sure to see more health effects from lead.
Cardiovascular problems, kidney, liver. I have a hypothesis that we might see greater rates of things like dementia. The lead exposure of the past. It's not actually in the past.
We live in a leaded world. It is not just about crime. It is about all sorts of social behavior, just the ways that we relate to each other.
Lead is still mined in all of these countries, and it's still used in products, especially batteries.
I guarantee it's not going to stay in these products. It's going to find its way into our water, our soil, our food, our bodies.
We've been successful in the United States to some degree by being able to phase out lead from our main sources of exposure.
But old sources of lead occasionally still cause problems. In Flint, Michigan, changing water chemistry caused lead pipes, which are actually normally pretty safe, to corrode. And in Milwaukee just this year, lead paint from some old schools made its way into children.
Child lead exposure tracked to a Milwaukee public school.
They asked the Trump administration for help managing the crisis, but everyone at the CDC's childhood lead poisoning prevention program had just been fired.
You fired the...
Hi, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Man, honestly, he's really, really good at just doing eugenics and fucking killing kids, whether it be with wanting to take away vaccines, letting them die from fucking measles, from vitamin A fucking overdoses, but now it's fucking lead poisoning. Very, very cool, RFK.
The entire team whose job it is to support communities like Milwaukee.
Kennedy claimed these cuts had been an accident, and a week later said this.
We have a team in Milwaukee, and we're working with the health department in Milwaukee.
But that wasn't true.
And that came as a surprise to leaders in Milwaukee.
It came with a pretty big surprise. That formal support has ended with the termination of the childhood lead team.
Recently, Kennedy got around to rehiring the team he had accidentally fired, and he says that he wants to eliminate more toxic chemicals from the environment.
I fucking, every single fucking goddamn time with this stupid fucking administration, it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna just randomly, haphazardly just fire people because we don't think that they're useful. Yeah, sir, a bunch of people are being killed now because of that team that you decided to fucking fire for no reason. We're just gonna rehire those guys silently. It turns out they were actually doing very, very important things. Every single time, like, there was all the people at the sort of like weather services who got fired by Trump and then inevitably rehired. The Doge guys also fired a bunch of people who also all inevitably got fucking rehired. It turns out a lot of these sort of administrations and like sort of committee positions and the federal government being the size that it is for a country as large as the United States of America with as many people as it has, which I would argue probably needs to be bigger in order to be able to have these systems operate more efficiently. But conservatives do not want these systems to operate efficiently because in reality, they want as much deregulation as possible, so then, corporations can essentially grab more fucking goddamn money for themselves in order to just make more of a fucking profit for themselves. Yeah, third largest population on the earth. That's true. Boy Meets Mini, what, about 350 million people? Makes a lot of sense that you probably have a very, very large administrative state in order to be able to take care of that. It's also one of the largest countries on the fucking earth. Makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of differing populations, differing sort of problems that each has to face in these certain states that they're in, yada, yada, yada. It turns out, like, cutting a lot of that may have some fucking consequences.
Meanwhile, history makes it clear that industry won't regulate itself.
The approach we took with lead is mirrored by countless other products we're using now, where we like to say, well, if we can't see harm, let's just use it.
And sometimes, let's just use it even if we do see harm. Just one example, researchers found evidence that a common pesticide was hurting the brains of babies. But after Dow Chemical donated $1 million to Trump,
Friend Andrew, Chairman CEO of Dow Chemical Company.
His EPA director refused to ban it, saying the science remains unresolved.
Can we get some fucking duck smoking gif emojis? Can we get some classics in the chat, please? Whoa, you're telling me that dude with Dow Chemical, which also does the Forever Chemical stuff, all the PFAS stuff, yeah, that's also that guy as well, which is also having adverse effects on people as well. Yeah, and the EPA is not going to fucking regulate it at all, any of that whatsoever, because Lee Zeldin, who was the former head, was also the head of the EPA during the first Trump administration. He's an oil and gas lobbyist. So yeah, EPA is not going to enforce any of its fucking action in order to be able to regulate all these fucking chemical companies.
You can get really wrong for decades before you do something about it.
The long-term consequences of giving industry even freer rein are going to be horrific.
It's a lot of work to put together these episodes, and the best way you can help us make more of them is by...
Wow, you're telling me that the Trump administration is totally okay with a bunch of people just dying and has no problems whatsoever causing further and further suffering of more and more people. But yeah, it was a great video there by Howtown. We certainly learned quite a lot about, the adverse effects of lead causing correlations with fucking crime. And also, well, making it such that people are more gullible and wanting to vote for the Republican Party more and more so because of a lot of the cognitive issues caused by lead fucking exposure. Yeah, a lot of it is because of fucking lead exposure. Shouldn't be really surprised about that. I certainly want to work on that fucking theory of how social media is the current lead poisoning of our time. I might have to workshop some ideas about that. I'm interested in tackling that sort of idea because I really do think that it is the lead poisoning of our time. Like, we are seeing these sort of adverse effects that social media is having on the current youth right now, making it such that they are less sort of able to engage. Now, I'm not going to be able to conduct studies into all of this. I'm not like an institution, but I would love to see if there have been studies done into sort of like maybe not like correlations, but like seeing like the effects that people consuming a lot of fucking TikTok and like internet brain rot, AI slop, generally speaking, have on kids' sort of like developmental sort of kids sort of like developmental path. That's the term I'm looking for here. I guess that's sort of like still happening, and that's a study that would have to be done eventually. But I'm very, very curious to see how that exactly works out. But anywho, I'm going off on a little bit of a ramble here. A great video here by Howtown, and yeah, I was able to sort of make a lot of the calls here for as to why there was a large amount of crime within the United States of America, these sort of adverse effects that lead has had because of, suburbanization, car infrastructure being built, generally speaking, throughout the United States of America, and how that's currently affecting the brains of fucking Gen Xers, who are the main demographic who voted for Donald Trump and the fucking Republican Party. But yeah, broadly speaking, I don't think there's like really much else to say besides it turns out lead is actually really, really bad for you. And the Trump administration is, basically going to unleash a super lead 2 electric fucking boogaloo into the population. Well, I guess besides super lead too, but actual lead as well, in terms of their deregulatory sort of policies and their sort of haphazardness in terms of how they conduct themselves. And a lot of people are going to suffer the consequences of further chemical exposure to not only their sort of developmental processes that are being done throughout life, but also people being able to engage and conduct themselves within fucking society. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. But yeah, I definitely feel like Boy Meets Mini that like social media brain rot, definitely the fucking lead poisoning of our time. The Reiner family has issued a statement following the deaths of Rob Reiner and his wife Michelle Singer in their Los Angeles home. It is with profound sorrow that we announce the tragic passing of Michelle and Rob Reiner. We are heartbroken by this sudden loss, and we ask for privacy during this unbelievably difficult time. Oof. Oof. Who the fuck are we gonna raid out to today? Definitely don't have enough people to probably raid out to this individual, can I? I don't think so. Why don't we raid out to Epic Prawn? I haven't raided out to Epic Prawn in some time. Anyway, gamers, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transstride with the Daho Rate buff if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho Rate. That's how we show appreciation. Those are in 20K's gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And what? More politics. We're going to be talking about more politics, and we're also going to be, I don't know, more PLCA, DLC, and some other shit. Any case, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.